So last time, you guys had just finished up with the Kragmaw hideout and saving Sildar Hallwinter's life. You guys quickly made it to Phandalin the next day, arriving late in the evening before securing your rooms from the in there. Ooh, wrong one. There we go, Phandalin. You guys secured rooms at the Stonehill Inn thanks to Sildar. You guys did complete your first mission by taking the cart over to Barthen's Provisions. You got some tips from Barthen where to go within the city and what you might look around for. Uh, you then took the crate of, of general armament supplies to the Lion Shield Coster and completed that quest. You guys got paid for several things within the city before going to the Phandalin's Miners Exchange and having a spirited chat with Halia Thornton, who expressed her interest in having you attempt to apprehend or kill the leader of the Red Brand's Glassstaff. You then met Harbin and Harbin at the Townmaster Hall and got the info on all the other quests that were going on in Phandalin. You guys noticed the Red Brands were following you, so you decided to go to the Alderley Farm, where you learned of Quilian Alderley's quest to find Rydoth the Druid, and met her son Carp, who told you a little bit about how to get into the secret underpass of the Tresdar Manor, and then actually was kind enough to sneak you guys out the back door of the Alderley Farm and get under there. You then had an encounter with something that was trying to speak it directly into your minds, but you could not figure out what it was as you entered in the Red Brand hideout. You quickly then started to look around the hideout before you discovered a room with 3 bugbears. You started to get into an altercation with them before the Nothic creature you had heard speak into your minds had come out, and then hearing all the hoopla going on, the Red Brand ruffians in the room above came out, and a long battle ensued where you guys were able to emerge victorious, killing the bugbears and downing or forcing all the Red Brands to surrender. However, it does appear as though Glassstaff did escape during that altercation. But that brings us back to where we were, and I would ask you guys what you would like to do.
I need to heal somehow.
Yeah, I think we all need to.
I think we should tie up and gag the prisoners, disarm them, search the bodies.
All right.
Agreed.
So, we'll get started with just what you guys can loot off of the bugbears. So each bugbear has it's actually not going to be hide. I'm going to pick one out of the Complete Armorer's Handbook, whatever was the lowest for medium. And to save a little bit of time here, I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to actually just give you the total for these things, so when you guys go to sell it, we don't have to look it up again.
Okay.
So that's going to be a chain. They're all wearing a chain shirt, with a damaged chain shirt, I should say, which you could sell for 15 gold. So you have 3 of those. 3 shields that you could sell for 10 gold. And they each have a regular Morning Star. And the Morning Stars you could sell, let's see. I believe it's 12. Yeah, no, actually, sorry. 7 gold piece for the 3 Morning Stars.
All right. throw all this stuff in the bag of holding.
And there is one more item. Let's see. That the leader of these bugbears has an eye patch. Let's see. Yeah, so it's an eye patch made with black leather, and it's set with some semi-precious stones. And the eye patch, either the eye patch or the stones, are worth 50 gold. So you can sell the entire eye patch if you want, or you could just take the stones out of it and sell the stones for 50 gold. It's also worth noting that the leader had a belt pouch that contained 33 silver pieces. And I'm assuming you guys would also, since this room above you is open, you would notice that it appears as though these Red Brand ruffians were playing a card game. And you see that there is a lot of money on the table, which amounts to 75 silver pieces. Or no, sorry, 75 copper, 55 silver, 26 gold. And there's a gold earring with a tiny ruby in it that is worth 30 gold.
Could you describe that eye patch one more time?
Yes. In fact, I will just go ahead and post it here.
Thank you.
Does anybody have any healing skills that wouldn't
Not without I say we take a short rest. That way we can heal. That way.
All right,
Nice.
so yeah, if you guys want, you can, like you said, you can tie up the red brands. They do all come back to consciousness during the hour for any of the ones you had saved, which I believe you said you were going to save all of them and just capture, right?
Right. How are we gonna watch these guys while we go out and go out?
Well, this is actually just both of these rooms have chairs and plenty of space for you to just hang out if you want to wait inside. But that's up to you guys if you want to wait here for an hour, if you guys want to leave. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but these guys are wanting to what? Tie these guys up, and I mean, how do we know these guys are going to come back and stab us in the back?
Because next time we'll kill them.
Right.
And
Well,
they're tied.
Well,
We're
you
talking-
also notice that these two red brands are not beaten to an inch of their life. They noticed that you guys had destroyed the bugbears, and that signified to them, and Nothic. So that signified to them that they were not going to be able to defeat you, so they surrendered to you.
right.
So you think that they're probably, especially if they're tied up and restrained, are probably not going to attack you.
Are we going to come back for them at some point, or are they just going to leave them tied up forever?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think right now our biggest focus should be on chasing the wizard that we're actually here after, who ran this way.
If that is the case, you will have to charge him first.
Right. Well, that would be great, but don't we need to stay here for an hour to rest?
Yeah. If you guys wanted a short rest, that would be an hour. And you would know at this point a couple of minutes have passed, and you saw him running away far away through the battle. So at this point, it's been a good few minutes.
I say we camp out in the room with the ruffians tied up, rest, and wait for a while and see if maybe he tries to slip back in.
Or have somebody interrogate the guards.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe they'll know.
They might have
going.
information if we intimidate them enough.
I also think before we leave, we need to check the rest of the base.
I concur.
Alright, can we drag all the ruffians back into this little small room and interrogate them there?
Sure. Do you want the top room or the bottom room?
What do you guys think?
Top room has chairs.
Bottom
Okay, bottom room it is.
room has only one entrance. And if we're gonna lock them up, that'd probably be the easier, safer place to lock them up.
Right.
So yeah, you got it's a little bit tight in here for all the dead bugbears and all of you guys, but yeah, you guys can all fit in there. And a few minutes into your short rest, this one goblin does come to, and incredibly scared, he looks around at everyone and everyone tied up, and he runs and hides under the bed. Says, "Please don't kill me!" And kind of broken, if frantic, common.
And I will walk over to him and I want to speak to him in Goblin.
All right.
I want to ask him, what are you doing here with the ruffians? Or sorry, with the red brands?
Oh, well, I just came with the bugbears made me come here. They wanted somebody that could, you know, wait on them and entertain them.
Well, why are the bugbears here?
Well, they were sent down here from Cragmaw Castle to help the guy that it's that Glassstaff guy.
Is Glassstaff working with the Crackle clan?
I guess. I can't think of any other reason that that the king would have sent us here to help them.
I want to turn around to my party, just kind of tell them everything that he's relaying, just in case they didn't hear. And I would say too, if we find Glassstaff, that may be a shortcut to finding the castle.
I'm going to ask if he can ask the goblin if the goblin knows where the castle is.
And before you even clarify, you would say, "Yeah, I could take you there if you let me live." Again, speaking in broken common.
How's that sound to you guys? Sounds like a deal.
Sounds
Care where this castle is again?
Because if I had to guess where old Glassstaff ran off, if he's working with me, probably with the castle.
Yeah, that would be my guess. The only other big outpost that would harbor Glassstaff would probably be the castle. I mean, this was his hideout, so I bet as soon as if I was him, as soon as it was infiltrated, he probably would have run somewhere that he felt safe and protected. And, there's a lot of bugbears and hobgoblins and stuff there, so he'd probably feel pretty safe up there.
Do you know if there's anyone else here in this base?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of red brands. But I guess I don't know. They might not attack you right away if you came to an arrangement with them, with these guys.
And I kind of huddle back with the party just over in this corner, just where it's just us. I want to motion for you guys to kind of huddle around together.
I think, well, it's an idea. If we do decide to go upstairs and investigate, what if we disguised ourselves as these ruffians and took their cloaks?
What you're saying is strip them naked.
Because they probably know each other and not know us? That would last for about 10 seconds.
Plus, what are we going to do with these red brands? They are thieves, tried to kill us, and are terrorizing this town. Should we just take them to the town master?
What's he going to do with them? These guys are like guards of the city.
Yes, they work hand in hand with the corrupt town official.
Sildar seems honorable enough, though.
I'm in favor of buying the Red Brand disguise. But we can put it to a vote. I think it's just Claudius and I.
Well, there is one thing I do want to remind you guys. I know it's been a week since we played. You guys had also talked to Hollia Thornton regarding this mission. She's the one who sent you down here after Glassstaff. She had mentioned that she wanted the Red Brand ruffians spared because they were the town guard. So she was the one encouraging you to not kill them.
That's right. I thought the only part I remembered was the Glassstaff part.
Yeah, Sheriff had even sussed out that there might be an ulterior motive with regards to her connection to the Red Brands, but you weren't quite able to get that much information out of her. But yeah.
I think she's trying to take over. But
I think so too.
It sounds about right.
What do you
It
guys
sounds like
do?
we're just helping her with the coup to take over the bandit guild of the town.
That's certainly possible.
But yeah, other than that, you guys can feel free to do as much or as little as you want in the hour, but you are able to finish a short rest. So if you would like to roll any hit die to attempt to heal up, you can do that. Nobody comes to bother you within an hour.
Nice.
Roll the hit die. So do we go to our character sheet?
Yes, and you click on the hit dice button, and it'll even roll it for you and add your con modifier as it should. I'll tell you exactly how much you can heal up. Currently, you're level 2, so you have 2 hit dice that you can roll.
I could roll 2?
Yes.
And the both numbers add up, or?
Yeah. It automatically rolls your hit dice, which for you is a D10, and then it adds your con modifier as a part of the modifier in the roll. Like if you hover over that 9, it'll actually show you what the formula was, that it rolled a 7 on your D10 and it added 2.
So my hit points regained would be 14?
Correct.
Sweet.
This is a short rest?
Yes. So anything that you gain back on a short rest, you would also get. So like fighters will get their action surge and their second wind. Warlocks would get their spell slots back. Monks, their key points, all that kind of stuff. Most stuff is on a long rest, though, like spell slots. But yeah, like I said, anything else you guys want to do, or you can just move on, let me know.
We need to figure out...
Remind me again how we regen on the short rest.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Say, remind me again what all we can get back on a short rest.
Well, mainly it's for hit dice, but it depends on what your class abilities are.
I think
different features with your class will tell you if they come back on a long rest or a short rest.
Okay, but I can roll 1 hit die.
Actually, you can roll 2 hit dice per day.
Okay, I only need 1, so that'll be good.
So let's see. I can actually look at your character sheet real quick.
And
yeah, you will get your action surge and your second wind back on a short rest.
Okay.
And didn't you have wizard?
I'm not a wizard now.
Oh,
yeah, I'm a wizard.
Wizards can also do their arcane
recovery.
Yeah, arcane recovery on a short rest. So
Yeah,
you,
I think I get 1 spell slot back.
Yeah, you get 1 spell slot worth, and that'll go up as you level up.
And what about exhaustion? Is that short rest or long rest?
Long rest.
Okay. All right, crew. What's the vote? What are we doing? We got a couple options.
Why don't we?
Go ahead.
Can we have the goblin watch these guys for us and then come back for them? Because we're gonna come back from anyway, right? Because he's got to show us the way. I don't
How
trust
much do
leaving
you
these
trust
guys
the
behind, honestly. Especially with 2 of them being full health. What's to stop them from, lifting their buddies and going and stabbing us in the back?
Is there any way we could lock the door, possibly?
Oh, funny you mentioned that. You would find on Mosk the lead goblin or the lead bugbear. He does have a set of keys that would open, would be able to lock or unlock what appear to be enough doors to cover the whole base. It's a rather large chain of keys.
I say we take the goblin with us to explore the rest of the base and lock these guys in here.
That sounds reasonable.
And we
we
might as
can-
well hold on to the keys.
Take their weapons and any keys they might have.
Just take everything from them. Armor, weapons, gold. They probably stole it from the townspeople anyways.
By the way, Droop also took a short rest and healed up, so he's good.
Cool.
He's like, yeah,
All right,
I know most of my way around here. And yeah, if you guys, most of the red brands will probably surrender if you guys try to just, talk to them. I mean, you can fight them too if you want, but I don't know how much I'll be able to help you with that.
Does it look like we need help with that?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, it's up to you whether you want to beat them up or not. But most of the ruffians are actually not so bad. They're just, they're just following orders.
With Glassstaff gone, they might be less inclined to fight. I do not see any need for bloodshed.
Agreed. But at least we can add a little additional security for some intimidation. And I want to walk over to the Gothic. First, can I check and see if there's any valuable, monster parts I can get from it?
Sure. Go ahead and make either a survival or a medicine check.
Can I assist him in this process?
Yes, absolutely.
Nice.
So yeah, you would actually have advantage if you were getting help. So it would be a 17.
Okay. I still had the wrong tabs. Cool.
So yeah, so what specifically are you looking to harvest from Nothic?
Things that are easy to carry but might potentially be valuable. Any type of claws or fangs. Maybe poison.
I'm interested in the eye.
Yes, you can definitely harvest the eye. You can also harvest some things that you could potentially use for alchemy making, for potion making. Let me go ahead and you find that he appeared to have some necromantic style glands in his body. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you roll. Let's see. I have something for this, actually. So you're able to find, what would be considered rare reagents. And I'm going to have you roll a d20 to see exactly how much you get worth that. The 17's pretty high on a...
I have proficiency in alchemy tools. Would that add anything to the roll?
Yes, I'll give you advantage. So you can roll one more d20.
Nice. You can roll, Sheriff. I'm assisting. Nice.
Okay. So it's going to be 360 gold worth of alchemy supplies is what you want to write in there.
Okay.
I just want to hand them over to be stored with our party loot and just kind of say, this is outside my area of expertise, but it looks valuable.
Oh yes, this will do nicely.
And Droop would also tell you, I was always afraid to go near that thing when I was walking around in the base, but I think it had something shiny down in the crevice. I couldn't quite get a good view on it, but it always seemed like whenever things would pass, it would go down towards the north of the two bridges, and I think it had something valuable down there that it was trying to protect anytime something came near it.
Definitely worth checking out. Do you guys want to move forward and Jerp, you lead the way and we lock the rest of these guys in here?
Yeah, let's tie these guys up and gag them.
Okay, you can do that very easily.
Can we use the bugbear socks to gag them? Specifically.
Oh, gross.
Ooh.
It could have been worse. There's a loincloth with skid marks in the corner.
It's not a bad idea, except the fact that they don't wear socks.
Loincloths it is.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Bad break for these poor ruffians.
And then I'll tell them we'll be back for them if they try to escape. Next time we'll kill them.
They all nod. They all realize they are defeated, and they are. They're not looking like they're looking to defy you.
And what armor and weapons and other belongings did they have?
They all have a short sword, and studded leather armor, and that's it. So you guys can either take those or you can leave them with them if you would like.
We'll take them. At least I would like.
It's gonna be hard to take their armor unless you're gonna untie all of them and then take the armor and then tie them back up.
We'll take their swords.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can add 4 short swords to your inventory. And then Droop would say, well, where do you guys want to go?
Let's finish clearing out the base, I guess, and then figure out what to do from there.
All right. Well, he would come up to this room and he would open this door up top.
You want to check out that crevasse first? That's where he said the...
I did hear there was something shiny.
I
Right.
like shiny things.
Yeah, we should check that out.
All right. So then, yeah, you would. Oop, whoops! That's not what I meant to do.
Wow.
Droop got huge.
Stretchy.
Droop cats enlarge. He would come out here and he would walk over here, and he would point to under this bridge and say, I think it was under there. I can kind of see it.
Is there a way down to the crevasse, or we have to... How deep is the...
It's about 20 feet deep. And it's easily climbable.
As we leave this room, I'm going to turn around and lock the door.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Well, who's it gonna be? Who's hopping down?
I'll do it if no one else wants to go.
Well, now you made me feel guilty. I'll slide down.
I'll move a little forward and stand watch, make sure nothing is up ahead.
All right. So the steep-sided fissure is about 5 to 10 feet wide, depending on what part of it that you're in. It's 20 feet deep. The rough walls are easily climbed without any problem. And the bottom of the crevasse, as you climb down, it feels unnaturally cold. And then currently heaped at the bottom amongst broken and well-gnawed bones, you see a half-eaten body.
I want to investigate the body for anything valuable.
There is nothing valuable on it. It looks like this may have been, but actually, if you want, you can make a medicine check to see if you can ascertain anything about this this human's death.
I clicked it. I think it's lagging. But there we
19, yeah.
Nice.
So you find very clearly that while most of it has been eaten, the upper half is still fairly untouched, other than a large slash across the throat, indicating that this human man was murdered, or at least killed, and then presumably would have been given to this Nothic to eat. Because it doesn't look like it's consistent with one of Nothic's claws, what a Nothic claw strike would look like. It looks like it was created by a sword, or possibly a dagger.
So these people were feeding people to that monster? Now I'm not so quick to let them go. That's pretty messed up.
Droop would look down and be like, "Oh yeah, that's the Glassstaff guy. He had an arrangement, I think, with this Nothic. It was supposed to guard the entrance down here and attack anybody that came through. And occasionally they would feed it if somebody died down here or if they had extra meat. It liked fresh meat though."
I want to shout up and say, "Hey, Droop, is this the shiny thing?"
Yes. So you find down there a let's see. You find a battered wooden chest that's a little bit hidden into a cubbyhole, but not too hard to find. And the chest does not appear to be locked.
I would like to open it.
Okay. So you find a few things in there. First of all, 160 silver, 120 gold, and some gems, 2 healing potions, and a spell scroll, which you guys would find is upon looking at it, is a scroll of augury. And you also find a longsword. It's a very finely crafted and completely untarnished silver chased a longsword in a silver chased scabbard. The sword is inscribed with the name Talon. And I'll have you all make a history check, or anyone that would look at it. Wow, yeah.
Got him.
Okay, so yeah, Tormar, and let's see, who's rolling for Necrolius?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong name.
That's okay. But yeah, both of you guys know that this is a sword that once belonged to a great knight of the area named Aldith Tresdar. He's also known as the Black Hawk. He was originally here when this was actually his manor, and he died attempting to defend the orcs when they had overrun and destroyed Phandalin the first time before it was rebuilt. And it would appear as though that Nothic had found the sword and added it to his little treasure trove down here.
Ooh, quite a treasure. Does
Shout
anyone in the
party.
party wield such a weapon?
I mean, I use my axe occasionally, but I wouldn't say no unless someone else has a better use for it.
Is it a one-handed weapon or two-handed?
I
That's
think
a good
either
question.
with a longsword.
A
I think it's versatile.
longsword has the versatile tag, which means you can either use it one-handed, which makes it 1d8 damage, or you can wield it two-handed, which makes it a 1d10 damage.
Okay.
I have proficiency, but I've been using my whip, not really using my sword, so...
If you think you would use it, you can claim it.
Nah, to be honest, I just love the flavor of the whip. So that's what I'm gonna go with. If not, we can always sell it or maybe trade it in town for an item someone does want.
Yeah, you guys would remember that Talia was very encouraging in letting you know that if you did bring any magical items or scrolls to her, she'd be willing to buy them for top dollar.
Well, would you guys mind if I tried it out, see if I like it better than my axe, and if not, we can sell it.
Go for it, man.
Yeah, go for it.
Sweet.
All right. So yeah, what you'll want to do is you want to drag a +1 longsword out of the journal, and just rename it Talon if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay.
I
What
do
would you
that-
guys like to do next?
I do that from the character sheet or the item.
Yeah. So what you do is you bring up your character sheet, and then you go
Okay.
to the compendium, which is the next tab over from the player journals.
Talon is in the compendium.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just put in Talon, and it'll come up under items, and then yeah, you just drag it over, and it'll give you the +1 automatically.
I drag it over my character.
Yeah, drag it over into your character sheet, and it'll just drop it right into your items and into your attack rolls.
I'm going to say I expended my potion during the fight with the Nothic. Would anyone mind if I take one of these?
Go for it.
And does anyone else need the other one to restock?
I could definitely use one. So I will put it in my inventory.
I'll hand it over to you. Nice. Quite a find.
So Droop would kind of step up onto the bridge, and he'd say, "Okay, well, as for the rest of the base, up here there's a little storeroom. It's mostly general supplies, but there might be something in there worth selling. I don't know. Back over in this direction, that's where Glassstaff's quarters were. That might still be guarded. I don't know, but there's a couple of secret doors into the rest of the base. One up top and one down bottom. The one thing we were told is if you go further east, to watch out for the room with the coffins, because those have skeletons that animate and attack anyone that's not wearing a red cloak. So I've never been in there, but they told me not to go in there.
Probably
I'm
should
having a
go
hard
in
time
there.
getting stored in my inventory.
Weird. All right.
You said just drag it over? Because I've got, like, my character sheet opens in a separate tab.
Oh yeah. You'll have to close it and open it up in the actual game before you do that. If your character sheet's open to a different tab, then you can't click and drag it over. But if you just close it and then just open your character sheet and just leave it in the main window for a second, then you can click and drag it over.
Yeah, so whenever I go to click on my character sheet, it automatically pops up a second tab. It doesn't.
Okay,
Create
I'll do
main.
it for you real quick.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, now you can click on Talon, either one-handed or two-handed, and it'll roll the appropriate die.
Did you mean to give me two of them? Oh, actually,
Not-
one-handed. Oh, actually, I see.
That's why there's two. Yep.
Cool.
Standard for versatile weapons. So where would you guys like to go next?
Let's not take the path with the skeletons that attack on.
If anything, let's go the way the wizard went. And maybe there's another way out.
You mentioned the bedroom of the glass tap. We could find something maybe there.
That's not a bad idea.
You might have kept journals, maybe even tabs on the Cragmaw Castle. It could even tell us defenses, if he was paranoid enough.
You said that was up here, right?
Yeah, he starts to walk up in this direction. Says, well, it's up here. And he actually walks down into this room to make room for you guys. He opens the door here. And no, actually.
I'm going to follow him into this room and look over him at the door.
Yeah, so this is the room where the red brands were. So it's through that door, but like I said, it might be guarded. So I don't want to be the first one to go in there.
Are you guys ready?
I'm going to hold an action. And when he opens that door, if there's anything hostile, I will hit it with Thorn Whip.
Is the door unlocked?
It is unlocked, yes. Are you wanting to open it?
Yep, open the door.
Alright, you do see one Red Rand ruffian who appears to be guarding this door.
He doesn't see us yet.
He sees you as you open the door, yeah.
Okay.
What would you all like to do?
Is he making any hostile movements?
Not initially. You know, he looks at you like, who are you? You know, like, he says, what's the meaning of this?
Drop your weapon, or we'll beat you and tie you up like we did the rest of the Red Brands. Come easily and we won't hurt you.
Make an intimidation check with advantage, because there's multiple of you.
Oof, not very good at this.
but he only currently sees 2 of you.
Oh.
He says,
Thank God for advantage.
Yeah, so yeah, 15. Says, Okay, look, I'm not looking for any trouble. What do you want?
And I
Looking
gonna
for-
slide
For glass staff.
Well, he opens the door here. He says, "Well, if you're here, then he's probably not." And he let's see. Yeah, so he opens the door and says, "Well, yeah, he's gone. So, hey, have at it, I guess. I know better than to try to stop you."
I'll walk up and take his weapons from him and say, I'll assume we don't need to tie you up, right?
I don't see why. Clearly, I know when I'm outmatched.
Smart man.
And so as you enter this first room, you see it's a workshop, which you hear faint bubbling and dripping sounds can be heard throughout the entire room. You see a small rat scurry across the floor and takes refuge under one of the workside tables. You see alchemist supplies, distillation coils, all of it stewing and bubbling away like someone had been working in here recently. Bookshelves are crowded with shelves of parchment and strange-looking tomes.
Anything look interesting? Tomes wise, books wise?
Let's see. So it looks like the wizard who was working here was trying to master the art of brewing potions and concocting different alchemical mixtures. The notes that are scattered around the room, if you take a minute to study them, would indicate that he's working on how to brew a potion of invisibility, but had not yet succeeded.
I'd like to gather up his notes and any information on the subject that he might have in scrolls or books and take those with me.
Okay.
I do happen.
You can just write down that you have glass staffs, alchemical notes.
I do happen to see that there's another door here. I'd like to ask him what's on the other side of it.
Well, he's opened this door, and you can see in there is a small bed chamber.
All right, I wish to explore.
All right. So as you walk into here, you see just a small bed chamber. The bed itself is covered with scarlet drapes. Furnishings include a small writing desk with a matching chair, a comfortable-looking bed, and a wooden chest at the foot of the bed, which currently is open.
Is there anything on the table of note?
Yes. As you search through, you find mostly you see like written orders from apothecaries and alchemists, but you do find one letter that is signed with a black spider symbol. It says, as you open it, it says, "Lord Albric, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandalin. They could be working with the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Yarno. Don't disappoint me."
So
Yarno.
I take this letter and take it into the next room and show it to the rest of the party, rereading the entirety of it.
So, I'm assuming we're the strangers in this situation.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And assuming you guys look in the chest, you would find that.
Hmm. Interesting.
What's a carnelian? Is that like a gem?
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
gem.
All right, I wish
All right, I
to
feel
going back into the bedroom. I'm checking to see around the bed and even sifting through the bed itself to see if there's anything hidden.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
With advantage. Yeah, 19. You very easily and very quickly find a secret door here that appears to not have been fully closed. This appears to be how Lord Albrecht made his way out of the quarters. In fact,
Interesting.
with that roll, I'll even say that if you go to the other side, if you go into the hallway there, you actually see a second secret door right here that would lead into that same storeroom above where the crevasse was. And you also see a set of stairs that lead down and further, like deeper into the earth. And if you just take a look down that way, it goes out to the west and the general direction of the Sleeping Giant Inn.
Interesting.
Before I leave this room, can I search it for maybe alchemical supplies that are beyond the basic kit or reagents or anything?
You don't find anything in this room, but you would have found those things in his workshop.
Yeah, that's where I am.
I relay to the rest of the party my findings with the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
You find 3 different vials that each have specific reagents that would be useful to an apothecary or an alchemist, and they're each worth 25 gold. So essentially, you find 75 gold more of alchemy supplies.
Nice.
And I'm sorry, what else? What else were you guys doing?
I am going to follow Claudius's lead on this, wherever he wants to go.
What's on the other side of the secret door? That's the
The
storeroom.
storeroom. Yeah.
I'm gonna follow Claudius right behind him.
All right. Well, Droop's just kind of following you guys. Feel free to go where you like.
I'm going to tell the ruffian to follow them.
And he will.
I'm gonna stay behind him.
Gonna say I'm gonna take a guess at that place we just passed. Probably leads to the Sleeping Giant.
Yep, that's where that goes. The ruffian would tell you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
So that's how they moved around without being seen.
Yep.
Is there anything of note in the storage room?
Well, if you guys want to go ahead and search through, either 2 of you can make an investigation check, or 1 of you can do it with advantage.
I got plus 6 to the investigation.
I got +5.
I think you guys should do it then.
All right, let's. You mind helping me search this room then, and I'll tell my owl to keep an eye on the ruffian and the goblin.
Cool, let's do it.
Whew.
Nice and easy. Most of the stuff is just general provisions, which aren't really worth anything, other than just, there's like rations if you guys wanted to fill up on rations in your supplies. But there are 30 beaver pelts in there that are worth 2 gold each. Might be worthwhile to a trading post or something.
I'm gonna grab a couple of those rations.
All right.
Yeah, I'll grab a handful myself.
You can fill up on. There's probably about 100 rations in here. It looks like this is just stores specifically for the red brands.
I'm glad I got this bag of holding.
Yeah, that's a very good choice.
This red brand would look at you guys and be like, "So, what are you guys wanting? What are you guys doing here?"
Can
We
I
told
just
you.
smack him and tell him to shut up?
We're looking for Glassstaff
Oh, he's
or
long gone. He's long gone by now.
ERNO.
As soon as you guys found this place, he would have beat a retreat. He had a bit of an overnight bag hiding on the other side of the hideout. So I'm sure he ran out here. He probably went down out the south entrance, and he's long gone by now. He probably took a few of his close buddies in here with him, a few of the lead ruffians, and would have just made off for wherever he felt safe.
Well, keep marching through the complex then, and like you said, we think we know where he probably went, so we'll get there eventually.
All right. Well, you got to be careful about this next area, and he would actually be willing to show you right here that there's a secret door. And he would walk you guys through it. Let's see.
Ooh.
Hey, everybody's exceedingly helpful here.
Well, you guys, they don't want to die. Like
It's a pretty good motivator.
yeah. Right here, there would be a small storeroom that you guys could look at, the armory.
Let's loot it.
Sure.
Gotta loot the armory.
Oh yeah.
So all these are basic weapons, but yeah, there's a whole bunch in here that you guys can take if you want. Nobody's gonna stop you.
I cannot fit the spears in my bag of holding, I don't think.
Probably not. He would come in this room and he would actually say, "Hold on for just 1 second," and you would see him rooting around in each of the coffins. And here, let me take the lighting off here. So you guys would see these coffins, but he would root around in each of them, and he would emerge each time he went into one of these coffins. He would emerge with a ring, and he would actually give to you guys 3 signet rings. It says this holds the magical spell that animated these and attacked anyone that came in here.
The rings do?
Mm-hmm.
So
Without the
what could
rings, they won't come out and attack.
what happens if we wear them?
I don't know. I think they only have a little of that death magic that they got from the crevasse.
Can I do an Arcana check on the rings?
And in there's the holding pens. There's probably gonna be some of my buddies in there. Do you want me to go in first and tell them to calm down?
Probably the best thing for them.
He would kind of walk in here, and you'd hear some talking. You hear a little yelling, like look, calm down. And they'd be calm. It seems like there would be a more calm resolution, and you would see 4 red brands come out. Well, we've got 3 prisoners in here. I assume you guys are going to want to take those with you?
Yeah, we'll disarm them and take the bring them with us.
All right. So they would free 3 prisoners that you guys have. 3 commoners. Looks like a middle-aged woman and her 2 younger children.
You are safe now with us.
And the last thing he would say is, you guys can pretty much go anywhere else in the place, but just be careful if you go through these doors down here. There's a trap in that next hallway. The floor will fall out into a 20-foot drop about halfway through the hallway. So just watch out for the trap. Otherwise, if you guys are not gonna hurt us, then we're good. If you just want to leave this place.
Well, if you could do us a favor and walk through those doors first and just check it for us, that'd be great.
Sure. So he would come down, he would walk, and he would show anybody who wanted to check on it where the trap is. He would actually just trigger it so you guys wouldn't fall into it. They're trying to be very helpful and nice to you guys so that hopefully you don't feel the need to slaughter any of them.
Good thing they're being nice. My trigger hand was itching,
The rest of the base should be pretty safe, but they do keep this one hallway trapped.
I just want to keep going down and check the next doorway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey guys, there's a jacuzzi in here.
Hot tub time.
I want
Should
to
have taken our short rest in here.
run up to the edge of it and just kind of like lightly wash my face and stuff because we've clearly been through a battle, so there's got to be a lot of blood and stuff.
Sure. So this is the main cellar entrance. And you see 5-foot wide landings above this large cellar with stone steps descending to the bottom floor. Another door stands to the north, and there's a large stone cistern that occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels. It looks to be a large storage cellar, and the barrels contain, if you were to look in them, food. Pork, beef, flour, sugar, apples, ale.
Enough for a feast for the town.
Indeed. I would like to ask the former prisoners how exactly they were captured and for what reason.
Well, first, the older woman would obviously thank you for freeing her. She would introduce herself as Nilsa. Let's see. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's my mistake. Amirna is the mother. Nilsa is the 13-year-old daughter, and Nars is the 8-year-old son. A few days ago, the Red Brands, I believe they murdered my husband. He was not appreciating the extra taxes that have been imposed by the Red Brand leader, and well, they don't take well to people getting into their business generally. They decided to murder him and took us captive. I'm not sure exactly what their plans for us were, but my husband was the woodworker here in town, and we couldn't really afford for them to continue imposing their protection tax.
This is strange. I don't recall of any missing persons other than I think it was the druid and then Iarno, if I remember correctly.
Well, if they took his family too, he probably wouldn't.
Make an
been
intelligence
reported.
check, everybody.
Uses smart, uses kind. Oh, he's real smart. Daggum.
So yeah, the two of you distinctly remember very recently coming across the corpse of a male gentleman who had been murdered and then tossed into the pit to be fed on by Nothic. And instantly you are able to draw a very direct connection. Sheriff, too.
Goodness. They.
My knowledge is a burden you cannot understand.
And if this is the way out, then I'll kind of tell them to follow me out. Let's get them back to town.
Sure. And they would gladly follow.
And I don't want to walk them past their half-eaten dad/husband.
Yeah. Good call.
Frustrating this is.
Yeah, once you get them back to the surface, they are able to find their way home, no problem. They're pretty safe once they get out of the base.
I will come back down and ask the guys what we should do with all the ruffians.
Why don't we keep going deeper for a minute? See what else there is below the cellar.
I think we are deeper. I think it just goes up to the outside.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you go out here, you would actually come back to the surface and into the actual Tristar Manor itself, which is in a full ruin. But you would come out in what looked like it was once the kitchen. But yeah, again, it's a completely abandoned area, but it appears as though that was the perfect cover for the Red Brands for their underground base. So what would you guys like to do next?
I would like to propose. Is there a way I can whisper something to just like one other character in the party?
Yeah, just send them a DM here in Discord.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask everyone, why don't we, before we leave, gather all the final ruffians back in the main room of the base. Still tied up.
What do you
Then
propose
what?
we do?
Yeah.
Well, just to make sure we have a good head count, that they're all together and tied up in one place, and that it's all secure.
As you would have gone through the base, at this point, Droop would say, Droop is still with you, by the way. So yeah, this is pretty much it. If you go down through here, there's another secret door, and that just leads back into the room with the crevasse. This is the whole place. As you go in there, after you see just a small bed chamber. It looks like this was just more storage and room for a couple more Red Brands where they could have been asleep. Upon further inspection, you see that the beds are rather tossed, as if maybe recently they were pulled out of bed You imagine this is probably the room of the officers that that Glassstaff probably would have taken with him.
Yeah, I just want to tell the rest of the party. Well, okay. Well, as we leave, I just want to gather up all the that jail cell we have. We could just gather up all the ruffians and lock them in that one cell together.
Well, you guys would have seen up in the top right area where they were holding the 3 commoners. That is a jail area.
That's not a good idea. That's a lot more secure than just.
I guess when we have them all in a group, I'll ask them, how much are you paid a day by Glassstaff?
Okay, so are you guys wanting to put them all in the jail room, in the prison room?
Yeah, where the prisoners were.
Sure. So you guys take a little bit of time to escort the other red brands from your makeshift prison room into the regular room, into the actual prison room, and I'll actually just bring you guys up here.
As a group, as the rest of the party is gathering the ruffians together and putting them in the jail cell, I just want to start breaking apart. I'm kind of on my own time while they're doing this, breaking apart some of the barrels and boxes and making them into little small wood planks, and then shaving some down into wood shavings.
Yeah, you can do that easily enough.
Okay.
I'd like to ask the ruffians how much they are paid by Glassstaff to protect the town.
Well, we just get a general 1 gold per day, just kind of regular, and we get paid every couple of weeks. I know not everything we did was good, obviously, but most of us are just regular people, just following orders.
Most of you also murderers and bandits who rob people on the road, kill them in their sleep, work with the Cragmaw clan, and murder an innocent man and throw him in a pit.
To be eaten by a
that wasn't
eldritch
us.
horror?
The officers did that. The guys in charge did that. Glassstaff ordered it, and one of the officers went and took 3 of us with him and took his family. We didn't want to do it, but what were we supposed to do? Glassstaff is just going to kill us if we tell him no.
Well, you do choose to work for him.
Sure.
So are they all locked in the cells at this point?
Yes, they're all locked up.
So as they've done this, I just want to start sliding the, as you can now see what I've been making with these planks of wood and wood shavings, this kindling into the front parts of the jail cells, and look back at our wizards.
I like where this is going.
And say, this can't be my choice alone.
Wait a minute.
But as you can see, I prepared something. I very much believe that this town would be better off without people who stand idly by, even if they didn't do it, and allow murders, thefts, and robberies to happen. If we truly stand for justice and protecting the people, then we need to not allow this to stand. The longer they stay in this community, then the more this will go on.
And who exactly were we supposed to report it to, man?
And so I'll just look back at our wizards.
The town master was in Glassstaff's pocket.
Sheriff.
And
you were literally the security force. You
yeah, and without us, goblins would have overridden this place immediately. There would be no candling without us.
I'll take out my torch that's lit.
Maybe we can come to... Hold on. Maybe we can come to a compromise. They're disarmed, so they're not exactly a threat. And there's 7 of them, so maybe we could put them to work. So that way, if Halia is making a coup attempt for the Red Brands, there'd be no one left in the Red Brands.
But do you really think they're trustworthy if they're robbers and thieves and murderers?
Nope.
How do you know they would betray us again at the moment we leave?
And how do you know that they're not lying and that they were mostly innocent and probably would have been killed if they hadn't let it happen?
I'll have everyone make a group insight check.
Group insight. Is that also on character sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's under your proficiencies.
Sorry, an insight check.
Ah.
But you can make it as a group.
Tormar with the insight.
Yeah. So Tormar,
Oh, yeah.
you notice that when you mention the idea of murder and thief, you see that all of these red brands look kind of hurt and bridle a little bit at the idea. They're all protesting that none of them have murdered anyone. None of them are thieves. They were just attempting to be the town guard, and they were only following orders. You feel like that is genuinely how these guys feel, and you do not feel like they're lying about it.
I have an idea, and I will pull out a week's worth of wages for all 7 of them. There's 7 or 8.
There's 8 remaining.
And with the blessing of the party, how about we have them actually do some good for the town for once, and we'll put them to work rebuilding the manor. If they mess up again, we'll kill them.
Or, that's also a good idea. I also am a member of a guild of knights. If you do truly seek to reform, to repent of your ways, you can join us.
And you all do want to repent, correct?
Why don't we just leave him here and talk to the town headmaster and, let him decide what he wants to do. We're not really the law in this area, and
We are technically the law, in the frontier. Might makes right, as is clearly made, proved by the Red Brands themselves.
Plus, the town master did seem to be quite crooked himself.
I don't trust that man as far as I can throw him, and judging by his girth, it's not very far.
well, who was the gal that wanted us to let them live?
You're thinking of Halia.
Alia.
I am in agreement with letting them live under the condition that they take a knight's oath under Lord Claudius, and each of us here take the oath to be stood as guardians of Phandalin, as the knights of Phandalin under Lord Claudius.
No, it would not be under me. It would be under my master, the Gilded Lion.
I'm not swearing my fealty to any knightly order. I've already swore my fealty to another city. But I will swear fealty to defending this town.
That's honorable.
To the Phandelver Protectorate.
That name has a nice ring to it.
And as long as the Red Brands agree, I will pay them each a week's wages up front, and kind of leave it to you guys where to go from there.
Yeah, each of them would agree to that arrangement. They again bridle a little bit when you use the word repent. One of them would mention that not to be picky, but the idea of repenting kind of goes along with a feeling of guilt. And none of these red brands feel like they're guilty of anything other than following the orders of people that ordered them to do things that could be construed as evil, but they also recognize that bad things were done, and they would like to help make up for that. It looks the story that you get from talking with these red brands is that they signed up because they genuinely wanted to help the town and help protect the town, and didn't have any other big skills that they could do, and so they were just looking to have steady food, have steady work, and that that Glassstaff was evil, and the officers that he elevated were the worst amongst the red brands, and that the town master just kind of looked the other way rather than doing anything.
I kind of like the idea.
None of us are saints, but
of establishing the Fandelver Protectorate. That sounds kind of cool.
And we will we'll put them to work rebuilding the manor. It should keep them out of trouble and busy, and we can use the abandoned manor as a base of operations. It does overlook the town.
I could definitely contact my guild master and let him know of what is happening here. Maybe see if they wish to join us. Whoever does.
all right. Well, what would you guys like to do?
We'll take our new compatriots and we'll head to the inn for a drink. I'm assuming it's kind of late in the day, right?
Yeah, you guys had come here about midday, as I recall. And so yeah, you've been down here for a few hours now, so you're starting to get close to sundown.
And as we're heading out, I'll just kind of mention to the rest of the red brands, and please get something other than that hideous red cloak.
Well, we gotta have some kind of uniform. Otherwise, how will they know who the town guard is?
Well, how about blue?
Blue? We don't have any blue cloaks.
Well, what colors do you have besides red?
It's just what we have, man.
There's surely to be a tailor in town and a handful of cloaks to show the change in attitude of the town guard. Surely wouldn't be beyond our means.
All right, so you guys are going to the Stonehill Inn?
That's where they usually hung out, right?
No, they go to the Sleeping Giant.
Okay, so what do you guys think?
I think let's go to the Sleeping Giant, if that's what the town guard normally are.
All right, I'm going to hand them the gold I said I would, and I'll hand them all their short swords back.
Okay.
Am I able, as we're coming to the inn, take a piece of charcoal and on the top of the sign, mark out Sleeping Giant and write Fandelver Protectorate?
Well, you would also know that the Sleeping Giant is it is where the Red Brands hang out, but it is actually owned by someone else. Like,
okay, and let me just
it's a legitimate business.
Okay, can I post like a little small sign outside that says it?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys head in, and in the Sleeping Giant, you see this is a little bit smaller, a little bit of an older style inn than the Stonehill Inn. It looks like this one's been around a little longer and maybe is worn down a little bit, and probably also doesn't get as well taken care of. You do see that there are 4 red brands that are in here seated. It looks like these may have been some of the red brands that were not in the Tresdar Manor at the time. But you said you were bringing how many of the other red brands? All 8 or just some?
Yeah, we gotta build some camaraderie with our new crew, so we'll take them all drinking.
Okay, so yeah, they would say, why don't you let us go in first? We'll talk to the other guys. We'll make sure everything's copacetic before before you guys come in.
And let them know I make the same offer to them.
I think, for the most part, they'll appreciate it.
Do we know the names of any of the former Red Brands?
Yes, if you'd like, I could give you 12 made-up human names on the fly if you'd like.
What do you guys think? Would you want to try that? Or is that too much?
Unless they have like a leader or something, it doesn't really matter too much to me right now.
Well, these are all just these are the lower Red Brands. Anyone of any leadership was taken with Glassstaff when he abandoned the base.
Is there any among these ones that
why don't we go and try to take out Glassstaff and the officers before we go to trying to take out any institutional changes.
The town does need protection while we're off chasing wizards. And I'd rather get the townspeople protected and the allegiance of these men switched over before we leave them back to their old ways or leave the town defenseless.
Agreed.
How many more Red Brands total are there?
So as you talk to them, you do have a nice drink with them. You can spend as many hours here as you like. It would seem as though most of the Red Brands are relieved at the idea of getting to work more independently to actually guard the town rather than being forced to squeeze the town for extra gold. It would appear as though most of the regular, bottom of the totem pole Red Brands actually kind of resented what they were having to do and the leadership and the direction. So they're relieved and they're thankful to you guys. And they would mention that Harbin Wester is probably not the best person to go to because he's only going to rail against the idea of new leadership. They don't really have a good solution for you, so it's up to you guys how you want to try to do that. But the one thing they would not recommend is you trying to work things out directly with the town master, because a few of them had occasionally gone to attempt to work something out with him or complain, and he wasn't willing or able to help.
I feel like if we can just ask them to guard the town for a while, and then we can settle any of those major changes once we've taken care of the leadership, so we know it's settled.
Yeah, and they would mention to you, that we can do that. We know how to do that job. That nothing changes there.
I'm trying to figure out what these guys' pay would be for
1 gold per day. So if you were going to give them a week's wages, it would be 7 gold apiece.
I already subtracted it for the original 8.
So it'd be 4.
How many total are in the town? 4 more?
Yeah, these 4 more that were in the Sleeping Giant Inn.
Well, and now the Red Brands are paid off.
There you go.
A week.
Whenever we come back, we can help pitch in for the rest of it as well.
We can handle the details later. Right now, expediency is of the utmost importance.
Okay.
Agreed.
By the way, Droop would have said that he was going to stay in the area of the Tresdar Manor. He imagined that a goblin probably would not have been welcomed in the regular city, so he was going to hide up in that area. But he promised that he wasn't going to try to run. He doesn't like the idea of you guys trying to chase him down.
Okay. Speaking out of character, picture this. We befriend the goblin, dress him up in a costume, bring him into town to go drinking.
We'll just make friends with everybody.
Yep.
Oh look, glass staff. We're just regular guys.
I'm trying to. I don't know. I feel like Sharath is like the most, like the broest bro, until he gets mad about something that's just like institutionally.
Right. All right. So what would you guys like to do next? Nearing the end. It's the sun has gone down at this point, but you still have a few hours to do stuff if you want before everybody would be asleep.
I say we pull out a map, and well, we don't know where the castle is because we're going to be led there.
Yeah, he would have given you a general idea of where it is. So here, I'll put you guys on the map. And I'll say he said it was somewhere a little ways into the Neverwinter Wood or into the Neverwinter Woods. He said it was roughly 20 miles northeast of the Cragmaw Castle, or sorry, the Cragmaw Hideout. So somewhere in this area.
Is that about a day's journey?
Well, you guys can travel at a normal pace. You can go 22 miles in a day.
Probably closer to 2.
So yeah, if you wanted a fast pace, you could maybe get there in a day. Because you can go about 28 miles in one day.
Are we going straight to the castle, or are we going to look into any of the other quests we saw on the board?
Well, you guys have the notes, and out of game, you guys have the handout there, the Fandolin notice board. So it's up to you guys what you want to pursue or what track you want to take. But if you guys do want to take a long rest here, you can go ahead and level up to level 3.
Woo.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
My vote is I still think getting into the castle, hunting down Yarno/Glassstaff, and finding our still missing employer is probably the most urgent thing out of all the quests we've got.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, the druid thing was just going to be a lead into it, but now that we have a goblin to follow, that's kind of secondary.
Yeah.
But it's kind of cool looking at when you look at like the quest list. It's like saving a major employer of the town, then saving the like crops for the town, fixing the guards for the town. So essentially, we can become the leaders of the village if we play our cards right, which is kind of cool.
So when we go to settings, we'd go to launch level plus character mancer.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, exhaustion is gone. Yeah. Settings, launch level plus character mancer.
Is there anyone that you guys wanted to go and talk to at the end of the day before you all went to bed, or you guys just going and taking your long rest?
I was just planning to take a long rest.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah.
For HP, have you guys been rolling or taking the average? I rolled last time.
Yeah, I rolled also.
I always tell people that you are more than welcome to take the average if you want to, but I reserve the right to call you a wimp.
Okay, I'm gonna roll then. I didn't get a great roll last time. I hope we get a better roll this time. Oh no!
The good news is you get to re-roll 1s and 2s on your HP rolls, but if you re-roll it, you have to take the second one. So if you roll a 2 and then you re-roll a 1, you have to take that one.
Wait, so what did I get?
You got a 1, so if you want, you can re-roll. 8, so that's much better.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Dang. Let me ask about...
I'll take the 6.
Yeah, max. Oh no, not max roll. You got a D10.
Let me ask about Sacred
6 is what you would have
Oath.
gotten with the average anyway.
Yeah.
With Sacred Oath, I see multiple options. What Oh, goodness.
Yep, welcome to your subclass. This is why level 3 is by far the hardest. So for paladins, you take an oath. That means that generally you commit to whatever is within that oath that you want to uphold. And if you break that oath at any point, then you essentially become an oath breaker. And sometimes your holy abilities can become a little unpredictable, or that's what I'm looking for, unreliable.
I'm just looking through all the different option descriptions right here. Huh. Oh, that one would fit with the... I'm guessing Rebuke the Violent is a spell that reduces hostility.
There was a 1 or a 2 that we can re-roll on, right?
Correct.
Or just a 1?
Yeah, 1 or 2. It's much better.
Yeah, that's better.
And for the record, if you guys pick a subclass and you're not a big fan of it as you play, you can. I do allow players to choose a different subclass on each level up if they want to, as long as you guys don't abuse it. You know, like I'd prefer you not change your subclass every time you level up. But if you pick one and you're really not feeling it, it's okay to change it. So don't feel like you have to make decisions right now that are permanent forever.
Let's see. I'm guessing Turn the Unholies works against the undead.
I would have to look them up. My D&D knowledge is vast, but I don't know every spell and every feature in the game. So that's with Oath of Devotion.
Yes.
Yeah, so your channel divinity, you get I believe 2 channel divinity options, and you get a certain number of uses between each long rest. So yeah, Turn the Unholy. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. And all fiends and undead that can see you or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turn moving as far away from it as you can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only dash or try to escape from that which prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. You also get Sacred Weapon. As an action, you can view 1 weapon you're holding with positive energy. For 1 minute, you add your charisma modifier to the attack rolls made with that weapon.
All right. As we finish this long rest, I'm going to take an action to turn my current armor into arcane armor.
All right.
And the armor model will be Infiltrator.
Fair enough. You'll have to tell me what that does when it becomes relevant.
Fair enough.
Of all the classes that I know, Artificer is by far the one that I know the least. Which is all the more motivation for me to play one in the future.
What does multi-class mean? It says one of 4.
So multi-classing means that if your character meets the prerequisites for the class that you want to multi-class into, you can actually take a level other than the one you've been taking. So if you want, you can be a level 2 paladin and a level 1 fighter, maybe if you. But you have to have at least a 13 character score, like a 13 stat score, in whatever the primary stat is for that class if you want to take it.
Might just stick with what I got. A little less confusing.
Yeah, it's just more to read. I would suggest that you stick with one class unless you have it pre-planned out, of course. But yeah, generally for your first character, it's good to stay with one because that means you don't have multiple different class features that you have to keep track of while you're playing. All right, is everybody leveled up?
I am still working on it.
Same.
This is why I generally prefer to do level ups in between sessions. I apologize. You guys just ended at a very awkward place last time. I should have known there would be no combat, though. You guys were able to breeze through the rest of that without killing anybody. Playlist took a weird turn.
I already have Shield of Faith, and it says I can add another, but it's not allowing me to click on any. Whoop. It's not allowing me to click on it. Because I could add one new spell. I'm clicking on it, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, what it's saying here is that Shield of Faith is the one that you're picking.
Oh.
But you already had Shield of Faith, right?
Yeah, it says level 1 Shield of Faith.
Okay. Let me see how many you're supposed to have. Druid, Fire, Monk, and Paladin. So, let's see. Huh, it doesn't say how many spells you're supposed to have. Oh, you know what? You prepare spells. So you have access to all of them. It's just you prepare a certain amount of spells each day when you wake up.
I could choose from any one of those?
Yeah, any that you have access to in your class. You prepare a list of paladin spells that are available to you to cast, choosing from the paladin spell list. When you do so, choose a number of paladin spells equal to your charisma modifier plus half your paladin level, rounded down. Spells must be of a level at which you can have spell slots.
I know I use Shield of Faith and
Yeah, you can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Preparing a new list of paladin spells requires time, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, you do that every morning. It's part of your just regular morning ritual. So don't worry about that part. I don't know why it's having you select them. Because, yeah, so you can just go to next.
And it's on the last page telling me what all I'm going to level up with in my scores.
Yep. That's just the summary. And then you go to next, and it'll generate it all for you. So yeah, when you're on your spells on your spell page,
yeah,
each spell has a little bubble next to it. If you click on it, it highlights it in red. That's meant to show what you have prepared that day. So at the beginning of every adventuring day, you want to pick your prepared spells.
They're under spells, prepared spells. Where?
Yeah, and you should have. So you have 3 spell slots, and you should have all the spells in here. I don't know why you only have 3. So yeah, you should have them all available to you.
So I could switch any of these out.
But yeah, and you only have 3 listed there. Let me go ahead.
I don't know how to switch them.
Well, so you have them all on your list, but you see the little bubble. Like I'll put Shield of Faith here. Click on it and click on the little bubble. You see how it's red now?
Yeah.
That is what signifies what's prepared. So you can only use a spell that day if it's prepared. But once you take a long rest, you can prepare different spells. But you have access to all of them. It's just a matter of what you prepare at the beginning of the day. So,
all right.
Right now, you can prepare a number of spells equal to your charisma modifier plus half your level. rounded down. So right now, half your level rounded down is 1, and your charisma modifier is 0. So right now you can only prepare 1 spell. So each morning you prepare 1 of those, but yeah, you can have any of the actual paladin spells. So let me see if I can't drag the rest of your spells onto your list here so you can have them all. It's not too terribly many at level 1.
Cure Wounds, one of them?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm not going to do all of them right now because there are a few more than I thought, but I'll just put some of the best ones on here, and I'll do the rest later.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Now hold on before you move everything around. Because we're actually both looking at the same thing.
Oh.
Which is funny. I also told you about using Smite, right? Divine Smite?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, remember, those also use your Paladin spell slots. So right now you can see you have 3 slots of the 3 total. And those come back on a long rest. Or, wait, do they come back on a short rest for you? They might. Yeah, that should be all the spells you need for now.
So I ended up doing something different than an arcane archer. I ended up going with an Eldritch Knight subclass.
Nice. I was thinking about that myself.
Yeah, so I'll still, like, because there's so many different bonuses that I can get for, like, melee attacks, being an Eldritch Knight, already taking the fighting style of archery means I can hit pretty well with either. But now I also get a couple more spells and cantrips. I've got Green Flame Blade, Bending, and Booming Blade, and I've got 2 spell slots, but with 3 level 1 spells right now with False Life, Ray of Sickness, and Witch Bolt.
Okay, yeah. So Claudius, you get your spells back on a long rest.
Gotcha.
Okay. Is everybody good to go now?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm good.
All right.
I linked the spells I took in chat. They're pretty cool.
Yep. I'm a big fan. False Life is probably one of the most underrated spells in the game. Yeah. It also stacks well later into the higher levels.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
When you're a level 15 wizard with only 50 health, and then you cast a 7th level False Life, and you have, 35 temporary hit points, and suddenly you're almost twice as beefy. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are able to get up in the morning, and you're fully rested, fully healed up. You have all your all of your hit dice back. What would you like to do?
Let's go find this castle.
Could we stop on the way at Barthen's and unload the loot?
That's a good call.
So Barthen would actually the only thing Barthen would buy of the stuff that you got was the beaver pelts. Everything else is like arms and armaments, which would actually be sold at the Lion Shield Coster.
Okay.
And then any of the magic or trading goods would be sold at the Fandle and Miners Exchange.
I'd if it's okay with the rest of the party, of course, I'd like to keep the alchemy components to see what I can make out of them. But other than that, if you guys have no problem getting rid of a bunch of stuff we don't need.
Cool with me.
Yeah, let's do that and take the money we gave to the red brands off the top and go from there.
Yeah, I took that money already because we had quite a bit, and so that's done. What I have the prices for everything written down. I did look at the Roll20 compendium for short sword, long sword, light crossbow, and the only price I don't have is quivers. And there you had 8 quivers.
It is the Lion Shield Coster would purchase a quiver with 20 bolts in it for 1 gold. But each one is worth a gold, so essentially they would pay you 5 silver for each. But yeah, if you have a quiver with 20 bolts, then they'll pay you a gold for that.
Okay, so total at the Lion Shield Coster, we'll be getting rid of the shields, the Morning Stars chain shirts, short swords, long swords, crossbows, and crossbow bolts.
Yeah, she would buy all of those from you at half of what the cost is on the in the book. Yeah.
The prices you gave for the shield Morningstar chain shirt, were those the full price or the half price?
That was the halved price from the
Okay.
Not the hunting and gathering guide, but the complete armorer's handbook. So yeah, those were the prices she would buy from them. But if you were taking stuff from the player's handbook, you'd want to half those prices.
Okay, gotcha.
Because they're not willing to buy it for the regular selling price. Especially in bulk. But she would also mention that with all of this increased stuff that you guys are selling, she would buy them from you, but she would also be preparing a wagon to go within the next couple of weeks to Neverwinter, because she's gonna have to sell some of this stuff to the big city up there, because she probably won't be able to sell that much stuff here. So if you were interested in escorting a cart up north to Neverwinter from here, she would be willing to pay you all 10 gold apiece to guard it, if you're ever going in that direction.
Maybe something to do when we get back.
Funny. We come here to deliver a cart, and now we're all being offered to deliver another cart.
We are master cart deliverers, after all.
I'd say we are cartmen.
I don't think anyone wants to be cartman.
Though delivery to Neverwinter would take us closer to Thunderbug.
Thundertree?
That's true.
Or Thundertree.
Speaking of which, as you guys are milling about that morning, you would actually be approached by the nice lady that you had saved from below the manor. She would approach you and let you know that she was incredibly thankful, and while she doesn't have anything to repay you, she does have a tip about Thundertree. She said that her family had owned an apothecary shop and lived there when she was a small child. and that if you were to check the apothecary shop there, under a closet type, like a wardrobe, there's a secret hatch that holds one of her family heirlooms. She doesn't know the exact value, but she says it could probably be sold for 200 gold or more. But they were not able to recover it, as they were having to flee Thunder Tree when the zombie hordes overran it. But she said that as repayment for the life of her and her children, she'd be more than happy to allow you to have it and sell it if you do ever go that direction to Thunder Tree.
Well, thank you, man.
No, thank you. I already lost my husband. I can't imagine not having the lives of my children and them being fully orphaned. I can't imagine what their plans for us were. So thank you. It's the least I can do.
We'll be around. If you need anything, let us know.
Thank you. And she would go back to her home. Her home is actually this little one right here, next to the Stonehill Inn.
Did anyone want the eye patch made of black leather set with semi-precious stones, gold earring set with a tiny ruby, or malachite gems, cornelians, paradots, pearls, or beaver pelts? Does anyone have any use for those, or would we like to get rid of them?
Tell 'em.
Yeah, I don't think I have any use for any of that.
Yeah, none for me.
All right, so I guess we'll go ahead and get rid of all that stuff too.
Okay. The only place in town that would buy those would be the Fandolin Miners Exchange.
We can stop in there, pawn that stuff to Halia, and tell her we're on the heels of Glassstaff.
Did you check for him in the Tresdar Manor then?
Indeed.
And you said you're on his heels. Do you happen to know where he's gone?
Yes.
Very well.
Can I ask again, Halia, why you're so interested in him? More specifically, why you're so interested in making sure the trees in this red brand stay alive?
She would kind of give a darting, look around and making sure that that you all were alone. She would once again flip her open sign to closed and pull the blinds and say, if you all are serious about taking care of Glassstaff, my plan is I'm planning to attempt to take over Fandolin. I know that sounds maybe a bit ambitious, but I feel like Town Master Harbin is running this place for nothing more than profits and to line his own rather large and ornate pockets. But I feel like I actually want to run Fandolin in a way that that is meant to be run. That takes respect of the spectacle that Fandolin is, of the great mining town that this once was. I feel like I could run the town in a much more elegant and comprehensive manner than that big oaf. And
So
but the real power in Fandolin is in the Red Brands. I would like to bring them under my employ and have them protect the town properly without squeezing everybody. And I'd like to squeeze Harbin out of his position here as town master.
How do we know we can trust you?
Well, I was the one who gave you the tip on who to take over with regards to the Red Brands, and have I done anything to earn your mistrust?
So if all you want is the town to be safe and not be squeezed, then you'd be okay with anyone running the town as long as that's what happens, right?
As long as they were well intended.
I think we can handle that.
Okay, I'm finished with the math. Everyone gets 100. I'll just put it in chat.
So what all are you selling to her, by the way?
Everything.
Okay, so anything you want to sell to her that is a collector's item, you can increase the price by 10%. Anything that is a magic item, like a scroll, you can increase by 25%. Sorry, I didn't mean to make the math worse for you, but I am giving you more money, so it should be worth
it. Yeah, I'm totally fine with doing the math for more gold. What was those two rules again?
10% increased cost for any like collector's items, like the eye patch and the earring and all that. 25% increased for any magic items, like scrolls or. I think you guys decided to use Talon, but there's also a special price if you guys wanted to try to sell her Talon.
Collector's items, you're talking about basically the eye patch, the gold earring,
yeah.
The pearl paradox,
gems and the like are actually at regular price.
Okay.
She values those, but they're not particularly special. Whereas these collector's items are things that she might be able to pawn off as, special. What's the word I'm looking for? You travel to somewhere, you want to leave with a.
Here? Keepsake?
Yeah, like a keepsake.
All right, it's in chat. I'd also take the Scroll of Augury and give it to our cleric and ask him if he can make any sense of it. It might be better if you just hold on to that.
Got it.
Yeah, so you can definitely use that to cast Augury once, if you like.
You can add it to your item list. I'm taking it off the party loot.
Well, let me know what you all decide regarding the Red Brands in the town. I'm interested in running the town, but and I'm interested in making good use of the Red Brands and hopefully not misuse them the way they have been. But I feel as though my results aren't guaranteed against the town master unless I have the support of the Red Brands. I'm happy to just continue running my shop and being an influential person about town, but I do think that I could be of benefits to the people of Phandalin if I was in charge.
Might be good to have a local politician on our side, assuming we are on the same side.
Nothing that I've encountered so far would indicate anything else.
Agreed.
She reopens everything and mentions that, if you guys do want to buy anything here, she's also willing to offer you, for now, a 10% discount. But if you bring her back evidence that you've taken care of glass staff sometime in the future, again, she prefers to have glass staff back alive if that can be done. But if you take care of that, she'd be willing to offer you a 25% discount on anything in her shop.
Nice.
Which again, lots of magic items. She has magical scrolls and potions. It's a very well-stocked exchange area.
What scrolls does she have?
She has. She would tell you that she has many magical scrolls. At least one of any level 1 spell, and then as you get up into the higher levels, it kind of depends. She has some of those, but not all of them. So if you ever wanted to buy a level 1 scroll, you would just have to pay the cost. She has those automatically. But if you wanted a level 2 or higher, then we would roll to see whether or not she has it.
As for items that she has, does she have any enchanted armor?
Yes, I have a couple of sets of armor that have a +1 enchantment on them, but I have to warn you, they are certainly not cheap. Those are quite hard to come by.
More or less than 1,000 gold.
Typically, let's see. Typically, a set of +1 armor goes for about 1,500. For what you've done for me so far, I would probably be willing to part for it for 1,350. And I don't have every set of armor, but I have magically enhanced studded leather armor, and also a set of. Oh no, I have a magically enhanced breastplate. Though I believe I probably could commission the creation of +1 plates, but that would require a little bit of notice. Though that one would also likely be a little bit more expensive. It's hard enough to come by plate armor.
What does a set of plate armor run these days?
1,500. It's pretty damn expensive.
It's actually not that expensive. It is expensive, but it's not quite that expensive. Regular plate is 900.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
So yeah, it at that point, like 1,500 for +1 plate would be a steal deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I think my business is done here. How about you guys?
Yeah, I'd like to buy a couple spell scrolls if I could.
Sure.
Spell scroll of alarm, and let's see. Let's go with identify. Those are two that I'd like to buy.
Okay. So yeah, any level 1 spell scroll is let's see. She would offer it to you for 50 gold per scroll.
That's a steal.
Got it.
Okay.
I would like to get a couple of healing potions.
Yes, I had a feeling that you might require more of those after you cleaned me out the last time. So I did with haste both make a few myself and commission a few others. I have 5 more basic healing potions, which I can offer to you for 30 gold apiece, as we did before. I also have a greater healing potion here that I can offer to you for 100.
I'll take another regular health potion.
I'll take one as well.
All right, 30 gold each.
What's the main difference between using light and medium? Thinking my character's just got standard leather on now.
Well, it affects your armor class. Though some armor will require a certain strength score to use, and some armor will impose disadvantage on stealth checks if you're wearing it, and it hasn't been modified to be muffled.
Okay.
So you're using regular leather armor?
Currently, yes.
So that has an armor class of 11 plus your dex mod. If you got, for instance, studded leather, it would be 12 plus your dex mod. So your AC would go up by 1.
Okay.
But with medium armor, if you were using, for instance, she said she had a breastplate. What that would be is 14 plus your dex modifier, but you can only add 2 from your dex modifier. So I don't know what your dex mod is, but if it's more than
3.
plus 2, yeah. So for you, studded leather would give you 15, where the breastplate would give you 16, and the magically enhanced, the plus 1, would actually make it 17. But
how much was that other armor?
Let's see.
The magically enhanced one?
She said it was the best she could do right now would be $13.50. She could probably give you more of a discount if you brought her back glass staff, but for now that's the best she can do. Whereas, like, if you were to try to buy a breastplate from Lion Shield Coster, that would be 250 gold. But that would just be the 14 plus 2.
How much for a set of half plate?
450. But again, you guys have done good stuff with the Lion Shield Coster as well. So she would also give you a discount. So she could probably do 200 for the breastplate and 400 for the half plate.
Is half plate medium or heavy?
It's media. It's the strongest medium armor. And it does impose disadvantage unless you have it muffled. Which adding the muffled tag takes like a day and 50 gold. So it's a little bit of a cost, but yeah, it gets rid of the disadvantage from stealth checks.
Half plate is how much from Lion Shield, do you think?
400.
Okay.
And that one is 15 plus, you can add 2 from your dex mod.
I don't quite have the funds for that, but let's go grab this wizard and maybe we shall.
Getting close.
And you said the normal breastplate was 250?
200.
200. Probably gonna want to grab that.
Okay, and she says that if you want, she would be willing to. She has 2 models. She has the regular one, which is just a regular set of breastplate, and she would actually give you a 10 gold discount if you're willing to do her Lion Shield design. It's got a large symbol of the Lion Shield Coster emblazoned on the chest, which is it's a large shield with a blue lion on the middle of it.
So being a walking advertisement.
Basically, yes, she is. She's saying that if you wear her logo, she'll give you 10 gold off the armor.
Make it 20. You got a deal.
Make a persuasion check. not a terribly high DC.
Oof.
I'm already being very generous at the 190.
Okay, 190 it is.
All right, so yeah, 190, and you can drag a breastplate over from the compendium.
Okay.
She would do it for 180 if you traded in your leather armor, though.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so yeah, sure, 180 will work then.
Let me ask, does she have anything in the heavy style that's cheap?
Well, typically heavy armor is not cheap. It's made of fully metal, and it's very strongly reinforced. I have 3 different models of heavy armor. She would show you, she has chainmail, which is a 16 AC that she sells for 90 gold, but you would get a discount. She has half plate that is 450 gold normally, but would probably go for about 400. It gives you a 17 AC. But that one also requires a 15 strength check. There are 15 strength to be able to wear it. Same with the plate, and that one normally goes for 900 gold. But she does have one set of plate armor.
How much for the splint?
The half plate splint is she could do that for 400 gold.
Okay.
She also does have one of the lion shield models that she would do for 350. But those, again, that one has a 15 strength score requirement and would have to be muffled or else would give disadvantage on stealth. Big time shopping episode.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done with shopping.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah,
So you guys heading out of Phandalin then?
Let me ask one more thing.
Yes.
Do you have any shields?
Absolutely. I have 3 different models of shields. So basically, you can also just do the regular shield model. But they also have a buckler, which is only a +1, but it's much smaller. The heater shield, which is the normal +2 shield. Or they have something called a tower shield, which is it's a very tall, like full body shield, but it requires a 15 strength score to wield. It's a +3 to armor class. However, if you use that shield, then you cannot make attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
And it's listed at 75 gold, but again, you could get a discount if you want.
I think we're better off going and increasing the size of our coin purses and coming back.
Yeah. It might be a good idea to stop by the Lucky Shrine and speak to the lady who's offering one of the quests.
You certainly could do that if you like. You had been told by Town Master Harbin that let's see. Somebody there had been asking someone to go speak with a local banshee by the name of Sister Jarelli at the Shrine of Luck had a quest called the Banshee's Bargain. Did you want to quickly stop by there on the way out of town?
I think that'd be a good idea.
All right. So you quickly head in. You see a younger looking elf, though it is a little tough sometimes to gauge the age of the true age of elves. But she looks on the younger side. And she maintains a small temple that she calls the Shrine of Luck, which is it's dedicated to Timora, the goddess of luck and good fortune. and she would introduce herself and say, "What can I do for you today?"
Yes, we saw on the message board, local message board, requesting a group of adventurers or even just a single adventurer to investigate a banshee.
Ah, yes, I've been looking for some information about the location of a spellbook that had been left behind from a rather legendary mage in these parts by the name of Bojent. I've been looking for any leads or any information I could find on where this spellbook might be, and the one lead that I've gotten is a banshee by the name of Agatha. She takes residence in a small cottage just to the northeast of Connieberry. Sorry, the northwest of Connieberry. But she's someone who isn't inherently dangerous, but she'll only show herself if she feels like you are able to ingratiate yourself to her. I was able to come across a special item that I feel like could ingratiate yourself to her, and I've been told that travelers that go there, if they are able to convince Agatha and perhaps flatter her a bit or get on her good side, she will answer one question regarding the local area. If you are willing to use that question to find information about the spellbook that I'm looking for, I'd be willing to pay 3 healing potions that have come into my possession.
Like a good idea, or a good deal, I should say. Now, what was this ingratiating thing you were speaking of?
A suitable gift for Agatha. She presents to you a jeweled silver comb. That you, if you are willing to take up this task, I'm willing to give this to you in good faith. That you'll either return with it if you are unable to make contact with Agatha, or if you do give it to her and bring back the information, then the healing potions shall be yours. I'll make sure to save them for you.
Turn to the rest of my party, seeing that this is of something of worth. Should we go ahead and take this now with us while we're out and about, or should we come back and get it?
Might as well take it with us now. Yeah. If he allows us that, I mean.
Take it with us.
That would certainly be fine. Nobody else has shown interest in this quest of mine, so I believe that even if it's not your top priority, I would understand. Just like I said, if you're unable to complete this, bring it back. If not, then by all means, I look forward to the information.
Now,
I would warn you that as anyone that has, from what I've heard, anyone that has visited Agatha has not caused them any harm. If she doesn't feel obligated to give you any information or doesn't want to contact you, she simply will not show herself. However, I would be remiss if I didn't warn you that the Neverwinter Wood is a dangerous place. Her cottage lies a few miles into the Neverwinter Woods. There are many dangerous creatures in the woods, but around her cottage should be safe.
let me ask one question. You seem to be a woman of the faith.
Indeed.
Why would you need a spell book of a wizard?
Well, I belong to a group of supplicants by the name of the Harpers, and they're interested in finding information that is apparently contained in this book. It is a spell book, but it also served as a bit of a diary for this legendary mage. A lot of times, some of the best mages will actually take personal notes that they put in their spell book, since It's something that they always have on their person. But also, we believe that there may be some magic that could be useful to my order, if not me directly.
Interesting.
We'll
We will
see
take
what
up-
we can.
We will take up the quest.
Excellent.
On the way out, I would like to stop at the shrine and put a gold coin on the shrine. Say a little prayer.
All right. Go ahead and
I
roll
would
a
like to do
religion
the
check.
same thing.
Religion.
Anyone who does so may make a religion check.
I wish to as well.
I know nothing about religion.
I will as well.
Heathens, the lot. Watch me roll like a 1 on religion. See what happens. Huh. I prayed to the tree.
Tormar, you and you alone earn a favor of Timora.
It's hilarious that the paladin didn't.
Well, all of them, you feel like the donation is appreciated from everybody, but there's something about the way that Tormar ingratiates himself before the shrine, and there seems to be some faint feeling of fortune that kind of instills itself in your general demeanor and feelings, Torm. You don't quite know what that means, but
Nice. And with that, are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's get rolling.
Let's go grab Droop and head to the castle.
all right. So you guys go back to the Tresdar Manor. You do find that Droop is just hiding out in the wilderness around Tresdar. It looks like he's done a little hunting and has managed to keep himself fed and safely heading out there. All right.
All right, Droopy, lead the way.
All right. So you guys are. What pace are you planning on going here?
Normal,
Okay.
I'd say.
So you
What do
guys
you
go
guys think?
down the Tripper Trail, get about 11 miles in the first half of the day's travel. And I'll have, let's go ahead and have Claudius roll a d20.
I'll roll the d20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so slash R RD. Oh crap!
We're still on the town map, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that would help if I actually brought you guys along with me.
So is it R? Is it
Slash
R?
roll and then put d20. A 2. Okay. So yeah, you guys have a safe trip up the Tripper Trail. You don't expect to have anything too crazy happen. And then Droop would tell you that either you can continue to go up the Tripper Trail for a little while before heading directly into the woods, which might be a little safer, but it would take a little longer to get there. Or you could take a direct route right into the Neverwinter Wood, but that would mean you'd be traveling through the woods for a little longer, which would be more difficult for you guys traveling, and might be a little bit more dangerous.
I do feel a sense of urgency with this task. We've already delayed long enough rescuing our employer.
Yeah, we can head there.
Okay. So you guys, in the rest of the day's travel, you get basically to the edge of the woods, and you guys had already left off a little bit into the day, probably around like 10 or 11. So it's starting to get pretty dark by the time you actually reach the edge of the woods. Do you guys want to try to push through and travel through the woods at night, or do you want to make camp here first and then head out after a long rest?
I say we make camp.
It would be much safer than traveling through the forest at night.
Okay.
Yes.
Agreed.
Yep.
In my years of service to Neverwinter, I remember a moment in my service. We tried to travel through the woods at night. We were ambushed. It was very unwise. None of us could see our attackers, and barely any of us made it out.
All right. Well, I'll have you guys go ahead and set up watches.
I'll
I can
take the first two.
I'll take watch 2 and 3.
4.
I'd like to scroll these spells into my spell book.
Yeah, you can do that. It does cost 50 gold of materials per level. But yeah, you would have enough downtime throughout the day. And then you can do that on like during your watch, or you can do that, the time that you guys are like setting up camp before you go to bed. You'd be able to squeeze out a couple extra hours to do that.
I would like to weapon bond my 2 hand axes.
Alrighty.
And I would like to change my infusion from a bag of holding to enhanced attack on my whip.
Sounds good. So I'll go ahead and have the anybody who's on the first watch go ahead and roll a perception check. All right.
Tormar, or was it Athar? Whoever was the first.
Yep. So you're quite vigilant through the first 2 hours. Nothing out of the ordinary. And whoever is on the second watch, go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay. That's a very lucky roll for you guys. All right, one moment while I set things up here. So as you guys are camped out, let me see if they actually do manage to sneak up on you guys. You guys rolled an encounter. No. You hear as a group of fairly loud humanoids approach, and you realize they're actually downwind. So you can actually smell them as well. They smell kind of foul. And it looks like they are trying to approach you, but you see them. And get you guys there. You have a little campfire that you're all camping out around. Feel free to assemble yourselves as grouped or spread out as you would like, but Shareth, you do see a bunch of orcs. Well,
I can't see anything.
3 orcs. Huh. Should be able
It's
to see.
dark.
It's
I,
not.
I see a shadow of them in the very far.
All right, let me make sure you guys have vision.
Here we go.
Do they see us immediately?
Well,
I'm
yeah,
assuming-
they are trying to sneak up on you while you guys are sleeping, but you notice them, so you get the first opportunity to act.
Okay. I just want to make sure all of my party is roused and awake from their sleep, since I was keeping watch, and alert them to the incoming threat.
Okay, can everyone see on the map now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I just want to take a couple of steps over here and ready my bow.
All right.
I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm gonna hold an attack to if an orc gets within 20 feet of any of my party.
All right.
Oh, that's right. No, we're actually not in combat. So can I just take a shot off at one of them?
Well, we're actually not technically in combat yet. If you would like to shoot them, we can initiate combat. But right now, this is just a staring contest.
Okay. Does anyone speak Orcish?
Why would I want to speak to such beasts?
I do not.
Well, I know a language they do speak. I want to fire an arrow, but not directly hitting it, just at the orc's feet as kind of a warning sign to back off.
All right, make an intimidation check. All right, so they don't approach, but they look at you and they shout out in broken common, "What you doing here?"
Just trying to get some rest. We're a research expedition, examining plants in the forest.
Make a deception check, I guess.
Not very convincing.
Oh boy.
Would I know if these are the same orcs from the Phandalin notice board?
You're not sure. You could try to ask.
Nah, I'm not real big into talking to orcs.
I'll just say, why don't you just leave us be for the rest of our evening? And then that can be that.
They kind of look amongst themselves. They kind of look you guys over. We leave if you give food.
We give food if you can answer one question.
What you want, no.
Are you from Cragmaw Castle?
No, this Cragmaw Castle. Our clan is in Wyvern Tor. We scout lands.
Why are you leaving Wyvern Tor?
We
Scouting
don't
land.
leave. We live in Wyvern Tor. We no leave there.
Are they speaking common?
Yes, very broken common. But you all can understand it, but they clearly are not fluent in the language.
So these are the same orcs that have been attacking the town?
Well, they haven't attacked the town. What Townmaster Harbin had told you is that these orcs had been making their way further westward, and currently they had taken up residence in Wyvern Tor for the last couple of years, and Harbin was worried that they may continue to move west, which could put Phandalin in jeopardy. He'd also mentioned that the last time Phandalin was destroyed, it was by orcs, so he's a little bit gun shy.
Upon hearing they're from Wyvern Tor, I will move up and attack.
All right. Well, then let's go ahead and roll initiative then.
I forgot if the owl gets his own initiative.
He does.
Okay.
All right. Well, as you step up and appear to look aggressively, they will respond first, though. I believe somebody had a held action.
That would be me.
Yeah,
Or
you can go ahead and
take
take
out
it.
20 feet. All right. Taking a shot with my bow.
All right.
Soon as I click the right thing.
Yeah, 15 hits.
All right. Shooting the one on the far right. That's the closest to Athtar.
Sure. Ooh, big hit. Takes it right to the chest, kind of staggers it for a moment, but then he continues to charge. So this one is going to come up here. It's actually going to go around Athtar. It's going to try to attack you back. While these two will go ahead and make their way up. So this is one attack on Sheriff. 15 to hit.
Does not. That breastplate was a good investment.
Okay, and then the other two will attack Athtar. 18 and 14.
Nope.
Okay. Claudius.
I see that Athtar is surrounded, and I move up to attack this orc right here.
All right.
With my mace. One moment. Let me get there.
Yep, 22 hits.
Nice.
11. Yeah.
Ooh.
Hit really hard.
Yes.
Tormar.
Pointing a finger at this orc here, I let a firebolt loose.
All right. Yep, 14 hits. And he is incinerated. Quick work of these guys.
Let's go.
Jareth?
I'm going to use my cantrip Booming Blade.
All right.
With taking a two-handed swing with Talon.
Sure. 11 misses.
Okay.
The owls.
He'll fly by 30 feet. Use the help action for me on this orc. Fly by his head, kind of distract him, and then turn around and fly away.
Okay. Gwydion?
Take a firebolt out of the orc.
Alright. Yep, 19 hits.
Yes.
You should want to click on the word firebolt in the chat. There you go. Is that the top one or the bottom one?
Top.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Aftar.
I'm going to bonus action arcane weapon,
Alright.
and then I will attack the orc directly in front of me.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
Hold on, I gotta roll. Apparently, it didn't roll my arcane weapon. For 11.
Alright.
11 damage.
So 2 of the orcs go down very quickly to your strikes. 1 orc is left on his feet. However, you guys hear rustling behind you. It's other orcs. Let's see. Three other orcs come out. Get the one that's full health, so I don't have to keep updating. Three other orcs come out of the woods from behind you. Appears as though this was part of the scouting party, but the rest were waiting behind. So this first one is still going to attack Aftar and misses with a beat. This one will come up to here. This one there. And this one will come up to Claudius. So the first one will attack Tormar. 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
For 11 slashing. Big hit.
Oof.
Ouch.
Second one will attack Gwydion. Mixes with the natural 1. And this one will attack Claudius. 13 misses your heavy armor.
Yep.
And that is it. Claudius.
I'm a man of simple attack. I will attack this orc right beside me
Alright.
with my mace.
18 hits. Take 4 damage. Takes a chunk out of him. Tormar.
I will firebolt this orc over here. Try and finish him off.
Okay. 7 misses. Sheriff.
The orc up above Tormar. It is try to hit with my ray of sickness.
Uh, 12 just misses.
It's trying to hit with it still uses a slot.
Yes.
Okay.
Owl.
Owl will fly by once again. 10, 20, 30. Use the help action on this orc.
Mm-hmm.
And then make a hasty retreat back to safety. That's his turn.
Gwydion.
Gwydion is going to cast one of his new spells. He's going to cast good old Sleep.
All right.
And 24 points of creatures.
Wow.
Okay, and where are you centering that?
I guess it's a 20-foot, 90-foot, or it's a 20-foot radius. So I guess the one that's closest to me, or could I guess, put it on myself and get both of these guys?
Yes, but that will actually only put one of them to sleep.
Okay.
But let's see. So yeah, the orc below you falls to the ground, prone and unconscious.
Got it.
Avatar.
I will attack with my action the guy in front of me.
Yep, 18 hits. That's enough to
For
finish him
10 total. And then I will use my movement to go 10, 20, 30, 35. And I will bonus action. You kind of see a glow come from under my tunic. It's a greenish hue. And then lightning will shoot out. And as a bonus action, I will attack. The lightning launcher. 12.
12, unfortunately, just misses.
Maybe next time.
All right, and there is one more set of orcs that come from the northeast. Let's see. So this one will to Ormar, Sheriff, and this one to Claudius. All right, so I've got 2 attacks this turn on Claudius, which looks like they both miss. I have 1 attack on Sheriff. Misses. 1 attack on Tormar. Wow, they are rolling very low. And 1 attack on Gwydion. 21 to hit.
I will use a point of luck and have them re-roll my roll.
Yeah, you get to roll it. You still get to make them take the lower, so it isn't a natural 20, but it is still a 21. Oof, 14 slashing. And then this one's asleep, and that's it.
The 12 was for Tormar, right?
Let's see. Yes. Does a 12 hit you?
Yeah, it does, but I'm going to reaction shield.
Okay. Good call.
I should have done that too. Never mind.
Well, what's your AC?
Me?
Yeah.
17.
Okay, yeah, you could have shielded the 21 if you want.
All right, yeah, I'd much prefer to do that.
Okay. Claudius.
Make sure you're not muted, George.
Let's see. So, what I would like to do, I would like to attack orc in front of me with my Morning Star.
All right. To the left or to the right?
To the left of me.
Okay. That hits. 7. Anything else for you?
And just raise my shield in a defensive posture.
Alrighty. Tormar.
I'm going to Scorching Ray, the one above me.
Okay. Just so you know, though, when you do ranged spells, when you have someone in melee of you, then all attack rolls are at disadvantage.
Okay, well then I'll move. Well, no, I'll go here. That way I'm not in range of the other one.
Okay. Both of these would get an attack of opportunity on you if you do.
Boy. All right, then I guess. I'll go disadvantage, I guess. Because
Okay.
they'll probably both kill me.
Yeah. So if you have anything that's a melee spell cast, you can do that normally. But
yeah,
if you want, you can Scorching Ray, or if you have something that makes them make a save. That also, there's no disadvantage there because you're making them make a save. But yeah, if you want, you can Scorching Ray 3 times. It's just all 3 rolls are at disadvantage.
Okay, then I'll Burning Hands instead then.
Okay, that'll work.
Good choice.
On these top 2?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Nice.
Let's see. They both fail. Take 11. Jareth? Alrighty.
I'm going to swing at the orc with Talon that's right above Tormar.
Alright. Yep, this guy?
Yep.
Yeah, 23 hits.
Oh, wrong button.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's okay. And that's just enough to kill both of them.
Sweet. And then let me actually take my action surge now 2, and I'm gonna swing with Talon and Booming Blade at the one that's my bottom right.
Yep, you can do that. 12 just misses.
Yep.
The owl.
The owl will fly 10, 20, 25. He'll take the help action on this orc. And then 30, 40, 50, 60.
Alright, Gwydion.
Gwydion will do a firebolt at the orc that's down south from him.
Okay, this guy?
Yeah. Well, that's a miss.
That misses. Aftar.
I will come and I will move to here, behind this orc. Do I have advantage since I'm flanking?
No. No, for the flanking bonus, we just do a +2. But that's only if you start your turn there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll still attack him.
Yep, that hits. Finishes him off. No problem.
And then I will bonus action attack this guy with the glyph on my chest. And it did take the help action with the owl on that guy.
Okay. The laser. Yeah, 17 hits. Big old shock to that orc.
And I'll move back a little bit. That'll be my...
You guys hear more orcs? No, I'm kidding. This is it.
So many orcs.
Too many orcs. Too many orcs. First one will attack Claudius. Or no, actually, sorry. First one will attack Sheriff. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
5 slashing. Very low roll. And the second one, there's only one other conscious one, will attack
He's asleep.
Claudius. Well, there's this guy, and
okay,
then there's
gotcha,
that
gotcha.
guy. Oh, my bad. 13, which misses.
Yay!
That third roll was the guy attacking in his sleep, clearly. Not kidding.
He
Claudius,
was thinking. He was dreaming of attacking.
dreaming of battle.
All right. So, seeing that everybody else is using fancy skills and whatnot to kill everything, I'm going to use my mace with Divine Smite on this orc.
All right.
Actually, hold up. No. Yes.
Well, first
Yes.
you roll to hit. If you hit, then you can add Divine Smite.
All right. Hang on. All right. Oop.
Yeah, natural
Alright.
20. Yeah, that's
Got
a good
him.
one to add Smite to, too.
All right.
Because you get
And
48
Smite.
now.
All right. How do I? I'm clicking on Divine Smite. Nothing's happening. Do I click on the speech bubble?
Let's see. So normally what you want to do is you want to put a little check mark on Divine Smite, and then when you hit your Morning Star, it'll automatically roll it. But what you can do
there's Divine
instead
Smite. Hang on.
is you can also just click on the 2d8 next to it, the 2d8 radiant, and that would roll it. But since those are
Actually-
critical, you'll need to roll it twice.
Actually, you know what? Will that kill him?
Well, yeah,
Oh, yes.
he's already dead, but it's fun to see how much damage you're doing.
No. Never mind. I'll just leave it.
Okay.
Seeing
you
that I've clearly
Don't
killed him.
want to divine smite him. Okay.
No, seeing that I clearly killed him, I'm going to hold on to that.
All right. Thormar.
I'm gonna point my finger at this orc right here and firebolt him.
Yep. That hits.
Ouch.
Singed him a little. Sheriff.
I think that's a reason for a moment. Again, booming blade into Talon.
All right.
Whenever it loads.
Uh, 10 misses. Owl.
Owl will 10, 20, 30, 35, take the help action on this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and 45, 55, 60.
Gwydion.
We will firebolt the last work.
Okay. $16 hits.
Doing any damage.
Singed on the other side, so now it matches.
Yeah.
Avatar.
I will. Let me see how I can do this. 10, 20, and then I will bullwhip the one near Sheriff.
All right. Yep. Much flipping.
Total.
He's still up, just barely.
And I will go ahead and then hit him with the lightning launcher.
14 hits. Oh my gosh. electrocuted into the next life.
Nice.
And on my turn.
All right.
Nice.
Well, the only remaining orc is asleep, so you guys can feel free to coup de grace him if you like. But I don't feel the need to do that in combat, so.
Do you guys want to, talk to him, or you just guys want to quick him?
I think we had got all the information we need out of them. They're from Wyvern Tor.
Yeah, just
Got it.
kill him.
All right. So if you guys want to, you can collect. Each of these orcs have a great axe, and damaged studded leather armor.
How many is there total?
9.
Is the great axe a two-handed weapon?
It is.
Okay.
Alright, I threw the armor and the axes in the loot.
And let's see, they would have some gold on them. $49 gold amongst all of them. You guys are able to resume and complete your long rest without issue. You would find Droop, by the way, hiding nearby in the woods. All right, so
I say we keep pushing forward.
all right, well, you guys can fully heal after your long rest, and if you'd like, you can make your way into the woods.
Go into the woods.
Okay. So
My homeland.
So Droop knows the general area of where Cragmaw Castle is, but he's not. He would tell you he's not a particularly good tracker, or he doesn't know the woods amazingly, but he can help you find it. So if anybody wants to roll a survival check to look, Droop would be willing to help you, which would give you advantage. Fine.
Who is the highest?
Is there anyone that is good at tracking through the woods? Nice. And you got advantage, right?
On
Yes.
survival?
So yeah, you can roll one more if you like.
Okay. We'll take the first one.
Yeah. So with a 16, you guys spend about half the day looking as you head into the woods. Unless you have some sort of feature, otherwise, your movement is about halved as you move through the heavy woods. So you guys make it about 5 miles in, and you haven't found the castle yet. I will have Sherrod, since you are leading the party. I will have you roll a d20.
Okay, let me reread something real quick. Okay, so that's different than what I thought. Or D20, you said?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
Got him.
Oh boy. It was bound to happen at some point.
Hey, you guys don't know. Maybe a 1 is maybe this is backwards. Maybe this is golf rules.
It means you're number 1 in the woods.
I guess we'll see.
Okay, so yeah, nothing happens within the first half day's travel. And Sheriff, I will have you roll one more survival. Well, anyone can roll one more survival check with advantage to try to find Cragmaw Castle.
Anyone have a higher proficiency bonus than 2 on survival?
I'm looking at a -1.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Got a whopping 2.
Oh yeah, you roll it this time.
Your turn.
0.
All right.
18.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you guys are able to find Cragmaw Castle.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, so
Alright.
basically, Sheriff spends 5 hours leading you guys around, and then after about 5 minutes, Gwydion just steps out of some bushes, and it's right in front of him.
Hey, look, a castle.
Good work.
Good job.
I listened it. I opened it.
I knew we were getting there. You're welcome.
All right.
He got the lid loose for you.
So let me get you guys set up here on the castle. And I gotta get Drew for you guys too.
He's dark.
Yep, I'm working on it. Make sure everybody has vision. All right, we got everybody on the map.
Yep.
I gotta get my owl.
All right, so let me give you guys a little description. So the centuries have not been kind to Cragmaw Castle. You guys see a rather large structure, but even as you approach, just from a cursory glance, you can see that many different areas within the castle appear to be broken down. You see it's clearly been poorly kept. As you guys sit outside for a while, you'll see the occasional goblin walking around. You guys can actually see there are slits throughout the castle, which looks like they are something that could easily be shot through from the inside. A little harder to shoot through it from the outside into the castle, but clearly this is meant for archers to help defend the castle. Yeah, so basically you guys just see a rather large rundown fortress. And you guys aren't literally this close. You guys are like, I would say about 50 feet off to the southeast as you approach. So you guys can choose how you want to actually approach the castle.
Southeast or southwest?
Sorry, southwest.
So, do you guys think we should try to sneak up? Do we see any goblins or hobgoblins or anything in plain view?
You occasionally you can see into this slit. You can occasionally see goblins passing through and kind of looking out, but none of them have seen you yet. You guys aren't close enough to be noticed from out in the woods.
Is the slit elevated up on the wall, or is it like?
It is. It's 10 feet
level?
up. It's 10 feet up.
Okay.
You guys feel like if you wanted, you probably could climb up and into that, but it would take a little bit of a You'd have to make an acrobatics check to kind of squeeze through.
I'm thinking if we get flush against the wall of the castle, we'll be underneath the slit. They can't see us, and then we can move around the edge to that either entrance, really. It looks like we have. Looks like a stairwell that's going into a door, and what I'm assuming is a stairwell that goes up on a walkway or a rampart from the castle.
What do you guys think?
I think that, yeah, storming a castle headlong is probably a bad idea.
Maybe with Droop being a goblin, we could send him to scout ahead.
Is he willing to take one for the team?
Yeah.
Well, they don't know that he's turned. They might think he's just returning. He could distract him while we come in. Couldn't you, Droop?
Look, guys. The deal was I was supposed to get you here, and then you're supposed to let me live.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like you guys are trying to sacrifice me right now.
No.
Better you than me?
Yeah.
If you want to live, you go along with the New Deal.
Maybe we could do like I said. He could, since he's a goblin, he could go around and scout for any secret entrances.
Well, I can already tell you the entrances. There's one up here, which is probably the heaviest guarded. There's this one that's a back door, but it's a door into the side of the keep, but it's guarded by this big feathery beast. I don't remember what it's called, but there is an entrance from the north. That's probably the closest to where King Grawl is.
King Grawl.
Yeah, he's the king. He's the Bugbear King. He's the king of the Cragmaw clan. He's a big, ugly bugbear. He's even bigger than the guy running the hideout was.
I say that we circle the tower. I mean, if we can, maybe want to wait till nightfall or something, so it's a little bit or stealthier, but to try to see if there's I don't know, like this, you can see it's pretty rubbled right here and stuff. Maybe there's a rubbled area we can just kind of walk in or something like that. Yeah, I'd hate to just go.
If we're wanting to wait till nightfall, we could spend the day in an area that maybe we're far enough away where we won't be seen or discovered, and see if we spot anything like guard movements or different entrances or exits as they're coming in and out during the day, and then make our move at nightfall.
I could actually do that by flying my owl around the castle and looking through its eyes.
Well, that's
like in the bushes.
Probably a better idea because, yeah.
That's a solid idea.
I don't think storming is the right idea either.
No.
Yeah, let's scout it out a little bit with the owl and stuff and see what we're looking at.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys could do that. So if you want, you can try to get you can move your owl anywhere. The Cragmaw clan is probably not going to take issue with an owl flying around.
If they'd even notice it, right?
Right. If you want to fly it into the castle, that might be a little different, but you can certainly fly your owl around it, and you can see anything you want to see around the castle.
All right. Fly around the outside. And I'm probably not really that close.
You can be.
This is just...
if you want.
Nah, I'd probably stay, 40, 50 feet away. And I can see people in windows and stuff, kind of.
Yeah.
And there seems to be a back door.
Yep.
Okay. And the front door. And what appears to be the side door. So really, from out here, I can only tell you that there's an entrance out back and the two we see in front of us.
Where's the entrance out back?
It seems to be like a fallen section of wall or something, but there's a clear and easy opening into the castle from back there.
Yeah,
I'd rather.
You can see that all of these towers have some level of crumbling. It's just that northern tower looked like it was the most crumbling.
Yeah, it was down.
I'd say we go in there as opposed to trying to knock down a door.
I agree.
Yeah. Maybe we try to sneak in at night while they're sleeping. Make it a much easier fight.
We have someone who's blind in the dark, and we'd be a lighthouse with a torch.
Maybe he can stand guard at the entrance?
In the dark by himself. They're going to be able to see either way, so we might as well go in when one of our people isn't at such a disadvantage.
That's a good call. All right then. Well, let's go ahead and move forward then.
Lead on. Where's the back entrance or
By
crumbled
the
tower?
way, you guys look around and Droop's gone.
Oh gosh.
Oh well.
He felt like he had done his job, and you guys were starting to renege, and so he decided to sneak away.
Well, I can't blame him.
Well, now we gotta kill him when we do find him, right?
Yep.
Well,
He did hold up his end of the bargain. Let's just hope we don't see him again.
He's fine.
Yeah, he could have went to warn them, but if they know, then now they know, and we will kill him.
Lead the way.
So I guess we're
not sure where the entrance is.
How are we gonna move to the back?
If you guys want, do you guys want to go around the long way and then approach from the north?
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And be stealthy when we do it.
Well, as stealthy as we can. All things considering.
So yeah, we'll say that you guys are considerably further away than this, but you guys can see from the north that there are apparently some red brands in this area of the castle that are guarding the north entrance. But yeah,
We can see him. I just kind of want to whisper to our team, like, this must be the lieutenants that we need to clear out.
Sure.
Yeah.
and you guys
So
can
much-
also see some goblins through this little window here.
Yeah, the little goblins pretty much all I can see, besides like the rocks outside the castle.
Maybe it would be wise to use some sort of stealth tactics, a sneak attack. To maybe pick off red brands.
None of us are thieves here. None of us have stick attack.
We're trying to storm a castle, though, so I guess we should at least try to take every precaution as I kind of look around at everyone's clunky armor.
Right.
Are we rolling stealth?
If you guys want to approach sneakily. Now, what time of day are you guys doing this?
This is probably what, midday?
Yeah. A little afternoon.
Sounds as good as any.
All right. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
There's nothing. Whoa.
Ooh, 20. I actually don't have disadvantage because of my, well,
There you go.
let me
Stealthy.
look.
One of those ruffians is straight up not smart.
Hey, it's different. He's not wise.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see.
Nope, wrong one.
Yeah, you guys are able to get as close as you would like to the entrance here, and it doesn't appear as though anyone has noticed you.
Nice. In that case, who wants to take the lead in storming the castle? I'm assuming we figured this out before we approached.
Why don't we? I mean, I can kind of see this guy in front of me. Why don't we just start going there blasting? At least get first attack and initiative.
Sheriff can get some stealth.
And so I
hits,
started
maybe if we
blasting.
both.
I was just talking about like a entry order.
I'm down to start blasting, but I'm not the tankiest. That would be Claudius.
All right. Well, why don't we go ahead and we'll call it initiative, and we'll give you guys a surprise round, just to make it a little simple.
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
Nice.
Damn, Tormund Claudius, you're jamming.
I've charged into castles before.
His name is now Leroy.
Leroy Jenkins.
Still missing one.
Oh, I didn't click on my token. It's me.
Still get the 19 though. And Claudius, you are the first to act in this moment.
So, as first to act, I seek to move forward to attack this Red Brand ruffian.
Yep.
Who we have caught off guard. Maybe this is the stupid one, I don't know. I attack with... Let me ask, is Divine Smite only able to be used once per day? Or...
It uses one of your spell slots.
Okay, and I
I would
have
hold
3.
it.
Yeah. Alright, so I attack with my Morning Star.
Dear Lord.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. So 7 damage. Pretty good hit. You can tell that this Red Brand seems like he's maybe a little hardier than the ones that you had faced before. Oh, and also you see this one here. He was kind of hiding in a weird shadowy place there. So you see 3 Red Brands in there. Anything else for you?
Anything I could do as a bonus action? Other than
You tell me.
preparing to death? I don't know if I could do another attack.
No, that's not really a bonus action thing. Unless you're using 2 different weapons. Let's see.
Do you have a dagger? We
I
could
have
use it.
spears.
Yeah, but you're also using
He
a
has a
shield.
shield. Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, so I think that's it for now. Tormar. Oh, you can use Shield of Faith as a bonus action, I think.
Ooh,
Isn't that a bonus action?
that's a
spell?
good one.
It is a bonus action. But doesn't it take up one of my spell slots?
It does.
But
They are
if you're
there
right
to
up
be
front, it's
used.
a good idea.
Yeah. Didn't he just critted on this guy? Why don't you use a smite and do like double damage on damage smite?
Good.
Yeah, that's true.
Used
I mean,
smite
don't waste
before,
the crit.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Divine Smite is you wait to use it until after you hit. So you can actually wait until you're critical. So you get 4d8 instead of 2d8.
That was-
I cast Divine Smite.
Okay.
Why isn't it? Hang on. Okay. Click. I clicked on it.
Just click on the damage to the right of it. So
Oh,
click on the part
gotcha.
that says 2d8. And go ahead and hit it twice since you crit.
Twice? Okay, hang on. Woo, hang on. Everything's acting wonky.
Either that or we can just double the 7.
Click. Hang on. Right, and hit again. Boom.
Same roll.
Same roll.
So that's what?
But that's another 14. So yeah, total of 21 damage, which is enough to kill him in one shot.
Yeah.
All right, Owl.
Nice.
Or no, sorry, Tormar. Tormar goes first.
All right. I can't see anything, so I'm gonna move. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna launch a firebolt at this guy down here.
Alrighty.
Guess not.
Natural one. Owl.
Owl will enter with the group. There's 20.
Give that owl
30.
a name.
Maybe he has one. I'll have to see.
It was Owl.
And I'm going to use the help action on this guy.
All right.
For myself, and then fly out of the room.
Okay.
Aftar will move up. 5, 10. Moving through Claudius will take extra movement, correct?
Yes.
So that's 20, 25.
Yep.
Then I bonus action Shillelagh, and then take my attack action against the one that I used the help action on with my thing, and I will go with the lightning launcher. Ugh. Oh, I have advantage though. I didn't roll that again.
Yep, that hits.
Much better.
Nice.
It should only be 12.
Alrighty. Still a pretty big hit.
And then I will use... I can't really... That's not a space I can move, is it? Can I squeeze by him?
Yeah, it's a little precarious. But yeah, you can.
Alright, then I'll 5, 10.
Alrighty. The ruffians are surprised. Gwydion.
I'm not seeing anybody either. Let's see. I see somebody now. I guess I will. There's 2 ruffians in there.
Yep.
I will go here and cast the old Burning Hand.
Okay.
Oof. Those are some very nimble.
Yep.
Red brands be nimble, red brands be quick. Still, decent amount of damage to both of them. It's a good damage roll. Alright. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Alright. Cherith?
If I was to move in here, I think it would take almost all of my movement to have to move through everyone.
Yeah, agreed.
I can't even see any. I'm gonna see if I can see anything from right here, which I can. But trying to shoot an arrow through all that might be pretty difficult, I'm guessing.
I would give him cover. So +2 to AC.
Okay. I'll try to hit the ruffian right in front of Gwydion.
Yep. 14 misses.
Yep.
Claudius.
Seeing that the other ruffians are still standing, I move over the corpse of this one.
All right.
Move up to this ruffian right here and decide to give him what for with the mace.
All right.
How about thee?
Yep. That hits, and that takes him out. So, well, it's just the 5. Assuming you're not using the
Oh, no.
the divine smite for the radiant. Didn't need it.
Nope.
See, that's what happens when you have it checkmarked. It automatically rolls it for you.
Gotcha.
All right. Cormar?
Okay, I'm gonna move up and get a better angle
Okay.
on this guy. I will Scorching Ray this ruffian here.
Sure. Yep, so you get 3 rays, so roll 3 times. The first 2 hit, and the first 2 take him down.
Very nice.
Alright. So your guys' initial foray into the Cragmaw Castle is successful. So you guys see a rather large curtain down below you that looks like it covers up a whole bunch of rubble to the left, and there's probably a little entrance or something down below behind the curtain. You also see one door here. But we are no longer internal.
So, you said we see only one door?
Yeah, there's one door, and it looks like there's probably a pathway hidden behind a large draped curtain to the south.
Can I try to peek through the curtain stealthily?
Sure. Roll a stealth check. Okay. So go ahead and you can move yourself down to the other side so you can see. Yeah, you just see.
Hey guys, it's an empty hall.
Yep. Nothing particularly special, but another curtain here below you.
I just moved down another 5 feet.
Okay. And you see another door around this corner.
Hey guys, there's another door down. There's 2.
We also have this door back here we're walking past.
Was there a curtain right here, or is it just the 2 doors?
Well, yeah, there's a door here and a curtain here that you guys can try to move past.
Where do you guys want to go? Omar, you pick.
I think we should see what's behind this curtain here.
Can I just step through?
Sure.
Hey guys, there's more of nothing.
Yep.
But a hallway.
Another door down here. More crumbly halls.
Hey, there's 2 doors.
And another door here.
There's so many doors.
It's a lot of doors. Big cast.
Claudius, pick straight down or to the left?
Let's go. I say we go straight down.
I'll try and peek through with a stealth check again.
Okay.
Character sheet keeps closing on accident.
All right. You peek your head outside, and you see outside. This is the. This appears to be the door that led from the bottom of the castle in.
All right, boys, wrong way.
Maybe,
That's
So
where
if
we
I had-
started.
maybe
yeah,
we
if
should
I
go
had
back
to-
to that door.
Let's go
Well,
back
if I had
up
to
top.
guess, I think the door to the left right here probably goes to that first tower that we saw that had some goblins in it. But if the north side was like Droop suggested, probably where the king is, it's probably going to be one of those doors up on the left.
Let's try the door near where we first came in.
To the right.
Yeah.
All right. Someone else can try the check if they want.
Obviously not me.
I guess I can if no one else wants to. Anyone feeling lucky?
Not me. Not after those last two.
Nope. I got armor.
8.
He bangs his helmet against the wall.
So as you kind of loudly shuffle through the hallway as the door opens, you hear some movement. Let's see. And from behind this door, you see a hobgoblin. And I will have you roll initiative. Everybody. So,
Bonus action Shillelagh. And then I will, I guess, take a shot at that guy with my chest lightning.
okay. 14 misses.
And with that, I will back up a step.
Okay. Sheriff.
See, so that's what, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna swing at him.
All right. Yeah, definitely hits.
Nice.
So as the sword connects with him, the moment the blade starts to cut into him, you just see this what looks like a wall of vibrating air to kind of form all the way around this hobgoblin.
Claudius?
Alright, so I have 30 movement. Let me see. So this would be 5. Moving through people is 10, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will My last move will be to be prepared to make a dodge if he tries to attack.
Okay, taking the dodge action. Alright, so this hobgoblin will attack Sheriff. $17
Just hits.
for a whole 2 slashing.
Oh, man. Oh, that's lucky. Oh. I mean, I'll take it.
Nice. Very nice.
Everyone make a perception check. Tormar, you and you alone hear some chains rustling, and you hear a growling sound. Let's see.
Uh-oh. Hey guys, I think I hear something. Not sure what though. Sounds mean.
It's a monster castle. It's probably nothing.
Yeah. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure you're just
Probably a goblin passing wind.
imagining.
sounds
You
good.
guys hear this loud stomping sound as something is moving aggressively and angrily through the castle. You see a large owl bear emerge from behind the curtain and the rubble.
Yeah.
Howdy, you didn't tell me your wife was here.
Is not my wife. That is not an elf.
It's gonna take 2 attacks at Gwydion. 22 and 17.
Oh, man.
22 hits. I'll use shield. The 17 will miss.
12 piercing.
Jeez.
No, the 17 will miss.
Right, yeah, it was the beak that I rolled. I know it looks like the claws, but that would have been the claws. Trust me, it's much worse.
No, the
22
20
hit, right?
the 22 hit. I use shield. The 17 missed.
Okay, so what's your base AC?
Oh, I think the base is 17. Hold on.
Yeah, so if you shielded, that would raise your AC to 22, but that means
Yeah.
the 22 still hits. If it meets your AC, then it beats it. So the 17 would miss, but the 22 would still hit.
I see. All right.
So yeah, 12 piercing from the beak, and that's it for the owl. Cornmark.
Big freaking bear.
I'm going to Burning Hands this crazy thing here.
Okay.
Catch those feathers on fire.
Yeah, it saves, but it'll still take half damage. Let's see. It didn't like that at all. Gwydion.
What can I do? Do magic missile.
All right.
True.
Yeah, you get 2 more darts. Oof.
Oof.
All right, owl.
He will.
As opposed to the
Fly.
owl bear.
Yeah, they're buds. He'll use the help action on the owl bear.
All right.
And then fly. Fly away.
All right, Aptar.
And then I will move here, then here. Attack with my bullwhip to the owl bear.
Let's see. A 12
Well,
just misses.
I actually have a advantage because of the owl.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that does it.
17. And then I will.
Just the 10?
Yeah. No, it is both.
Oh, okay.
Because that was with my bullwhip.
Gotcha.
And then bonus action, shoot lightning out of my chest.
Yep, that is.
And that's man, I gotta remember to turn those off. It's only a 24. And that will be my turn.
All right, Sheriff.
Again, booming blade, and then into the two-handed talon.
All right.
I'm not gonna link booming blade every time unless I change it to a different cantrip.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that misses.
Gonna take my action third.
All right.
Same thing.
Wow.
Oof. 2 misses.
I'm just getting them out of the way
you
now.
might want to uncheck the archery. Because you're,
Oh, got
yeah,
you.
you're doing all melee. Right now, at least. Claudius.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so my movement, saying there's only one foot here, massive there. 15, 20. Can I hit the owlbear from here?
Yeah, if you run up to it, yeah.
25. What about right here?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, so I choose to strike the beast with my mace.
All right.
If the character sheet will pull up. There we go. Hang on. It's bugging on me.
Yep, 21 hits.
And I also wish to use Divine Smite this thing
Sure.
to get rid of it.
Nice. Big hit. It looks like it's reeling.
And that's it. Actually, wait.
All right, so another hobgoblin appears from back here, and each of them will take an attack on Sheriff.
What did the hobgoblin pass through my range as it's coming down the hallway? Like up through this way?
Yeah.
So would I get an attack of opportunity on it as it passed through?
No, you only get an attack of opportunity if it leaves your melee. He entered it, but he never left.
Okay.
19 and 13.
The 19 hits.
All right, for 5 slashing.
Okay.
All right, so the owlbear is going to essentially he's going to disengage and run, but he's actually going to run through all of you, and none of you can honestly none of you can stop him. He's going out and he's leaving. So he gets 40 feet, but I will have everybody make a dexterity saving throw to at least attempt to get out of his way, or be knocked prone.
Don't we all get?
It would have been an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, attack of
He disengaged. So this owlbear is specifically moving in a way to try to avoid your attacks. but you can all make it, and part of that is him bowling through you all. But yeah, you can all make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10, or you go prone. Everybody except for Sharon. All right, so Claudius and Aftar, you both go prone. All right, Tormar.
All right, I'm gonna move over to here and magic missile this guy.
Okay. Two more darts.
Nice.
All right.
And you take him out with 3 quick darts.
Thank you.
Gwydion.
Is there still one left in there?
Yep. You still hear combat from that room.
I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there he is. I'll move up there and take a firebolt.
All right. $18 just hits.
Probably damage.
All right, Owl.
Owl, after watching the owl bear run off, will head back in, laugh at me because I'm prone. 20, 25, 30. Oh, wait, oh, that's not it. 30, 35, 40. He will take the help action for Sheriff. He will help Sheriff and then fly back out.
Alrighty. At the top of the turn order, you guys see a door open up in front of you. All the commotion apparently has roused people in this room.
Whoa.
You see a drow stepping out here.
Oh.
Well, stepping up to the door to look out and says, "What? They're intruders!" So he yells out. She yells out, I should say. Let's go ahead and get everybody else's initiative into this real quick.
Oh no. Our weakness.
Oh no. Well, except for one.
We can probably take the owlbear out of the turn order, right?
Yes, that's a good point. The owlbear runs away.
Last staff. Oh snap. And a bugbear. Well, this is interesting.
Glassstaff, King Roll, a drow.
And you guys,
Wolfman Snarl.
Gwydion, you see an unconscious Gundren Rockseeker chained to the wall in this room behind the drow. Aptar, your turn.
I will. It takes half my movement speed to stand up. My movement speed is 35. Does that round up or down?
Down.
Okay, so I have 15 feet left to use. So I will.
No, sorry, the amount you use is rounded down. So you would use 15, and you have 20 remaining.
Okay. 5. From there, I will. Okay, wait. I only used 5. I have 20. Okay, so 15.
Yeah.
Then I will. What is this? A drow. Okay. I will then. I don't know what I'll do.
Hobgoblin.
I'm going to hit the drow once with my whip.
All right. You actually have to move off of Gwydian's space though.
Okay.
There you go. You can move through him if you want, but you can't land on his space.
Okay, I didn't want to end my turn there. Just make the attack. I can't attack from his space though.
Oh, do you have a 15-foot range?
No,
you can move, attack, and then
30
finish
on
your
my
movement.
thorn whip.
Yeah. Oh, well then you could attack from here.
I couldn't. I kind of didn't know that until after I moved into his space. What I was walking into.
It's weird. Should have been able to see that.
But
far. But yeah, okay.
But I will get in front of him and I will just hit with my whip.
Okay. $11 misses.
And then I will bonus action.
17 hits.
Lightning launcher.
Ow. Big hit.
And
right.
that's my turn.
Okay, Sheriff.
I'm gonna swing again at this hobgoblin.
Okay.
Again using booming blade.
Yep, 23 hits.
Nice.
Yep, and you take down the goblin.
Sweet.
Or hobgoblin, rather.
And can I stand on top of where the body is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Move right here.
All right. The drow will come out. And it has multi-attack, so it will make 2 slam attacks against Avatar. I believe both of those miss you.
Yep.
Okay. And Claudius.
So it takes half of movement speed, or half of movement to get up, right?
Correct.
Alright, so I
Don't
get
forget
up.
all the cantrips and spells you get. I said don't forget to check all the cantrips, spells, and features and all that you got.
So many spells and cantrips.
I don't think I have any cantrips.
Nope. No paladin cantrips. Not a thing. But you do have spells. Or a spell, at least.
See, what I'll do is, I mean, I can't really get in there. 5, 10. What I can do is I will toss my soul healing potion to Gwydion in front of me, or hand it off to him.
If you want, you can get to
And
here.
I think you could get in here.
Yeah.
That's 5, 10. I have 30 movement.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been 5, 10. You're right, because you had to stand up and use half your movement. You're right, you would not be able to get there.
Oh, prone.
Yep.
That-
Owlbear did its job.
Yeah, I could only get in here because I get that 5 extra movement speed from that 3rd level class, subclass.
So, let's see. I'm trying to think what else I'll do. Take the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys see a large wolf emerging from here. He'll move to here. And he is going to take a bite at Athtar and miss. All of the hobgoblins are dead. See a familiar figure step out.
That guy again.
Glass staff. Glass staff will cast Hold Person on Claudius. So Claudius, go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom saving throw? Oh, gosh.
I know, you guys don't usually have to make saving throws, but here we are. Wow, you pass! Nice!
Nice.
He has experienced this in his past before.
Yeah. DC 13, by the way. That's it for him. And then you see a rather large bugbear who kind of looks into this crowded hallway and decides better of coming out there, but you see him kind of disappear. So let's see. Track where he went. Alright, yeah, so you guys see him disappear around the... you know what, he would dash. He wouldn't just stand there, he would dash. And you see King Grawl emerge out here. That was all of his movement to get him up over this big pile of rubble and down to you guys, but you see him kind of roar and just in general trying to intimidate you all as you've all entered his domain. Tormar. Giant bugbear. Biggest bugbear you've ever seen and could imagine seeing is in front of you.
I will cast Burning Hands on him.
Just barely saves. Takes a little fire damage. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it though. Gwydion.
Gwydion will take a... Jeez, I got the guy right on my butt. He'll take a...
I gave you that health potion.
Yeah, but we're right in the middle of combat. I hate that.
Better than
Take it.
dying.
I'll take a firebolt at the... What is that? The King Grow. Oh, miss.
Yep.
Is taking a potion, is that a bonus action or is that a full action?
If you drink it, it's a bonus action.
Alright, drink the potion. What is that, 2d4?
2d4 plus 2. So yeah, 6 health.
Alright.
Owl.
Owl will fly by King Grohl, by Claudius, by Gwydion, by me. Use the help action and try to distract the drow, and then move back out. And that'll be its turn. I will cast Guiding Bolt on Glassstaff.
All right. It's gonna miss with a natural 1.
And then I will bonus action. Can I bonus action attack if I cast a spell?
It depends on what your feature is.
Yeah, no. Feature.
If you're using 2 weapon fighting, then no.
Okay. Then, as a bonus action, I will do nothing.
Okay. Sheriff.
I try which bolt? Let's see.
Cool.
Against the drow. Oh,
and 8 misses. Anything else for you?
all right. That's it.
Brow is gonna make
Oh, jeez.
2 more slam attacks on Avatar. 19 and 24.
Oh, my.
Both of those hit?
Yes.
15 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And I'll have you make a perception check. With advantage. So these slam attacks that it's doing don't seem to you like they are consistent with how a drow would engage in combat. It seems to be hitting you with a strength that belies its lithe female drow form. And you also know that drow tend to be more, not always, but tend to be more magically inclined a lot of the time. And this one's just slamming you with its arms. It's weird. Claudius.
I wish to attack King Grohl.
All right.
Move up here. And I will swing at him with my mace. Hopefully land a hit. Please.
That is a miss. He holds up his shield and he deflects your strike.
As for... Can I do a bonus to where... Or an action to where... if he tries to attack Tormar, I can swing at him?
No, you don't have any feature that lets you do that as a paladin.
Okay. I guess they put my shield up.
Yeah, don't forget about your... by the way, don't forget about your channel divinities that you got at level 3. Snarl is actually going to try to take a bite at Gwydion. Right past Aptar. So I'm going to give you cover. So you have a +2 to AC. Natural 1 misses anyway. Oh yeah. If you want, you can gain back one of your spell slots with that. There you go. That's a bonus action. Nice. Alright, so Snarl misses. Glass staff.
So I have 2 spell slots now.
Yes. So if you had one before, now you'd have 2 spell slots.
Sweet.
Glass staff. Just gonna do the same thing you did last turn. Yep, he is gonna cast Whole Person. This time at yeah, he can't really see Claudius, so he's gonna try and cast it on Tormar. So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I will.
13 succeeds. All right, and King Groll will now attempt to attack Claudius. $23 to hit.
Can I put my shield up?
Yeah, but that doesn't really affect your AC. What is your AC?
My AC. Hang on.
I think it's 18 with the shield.
Yeah, it's 18. Yeah.
Yeah. So you do raise your shield, but his Morningstar Strike, he's particularly strong. In fact, he's a brute, so he gets extra damage when he hits. Oh, but he rolled very poorly. A 5 piercing damage. So you actually do, I will say, you do deflect a lot of the attack, but he still brings down his Morningstar on you and still gets some past your shield. Tormar, your turn.
I guess I'll go another Burning Hands on Grohl here.
He fails, takes full damage. Whittian?
Try another firebolt on him.
All right. On who?
On King Grohl.
15 just misses.
Okay.
Manages to get a shield in between you and the firebolt. Let's see. Owl.
Owl will fly in and give Claudius advantage on his next attack against King Grohl.
All right.
And then fly back out a little bit.
And then your turn.
I will disengage.
All right.
And then move 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Then I will bonus action. It's a bonus action to drink a potion, correct?
Correct.
All right, I will drink a potion.
All right, Sheriff.
Let me try something one more time. Hopefully, this actually hits.
Oof, that sucks.
Yeah, so you get 5 on the back. On to which target?
The drow.
Yep, that hits.
Right. I gotta reread what this does.
Well, let's see.
$2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it's also poison until next turn.
Oh, yeah, it is poisoned. Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
So with it being poisoned, is it how much poison damage does it take the next turn?
That's not how it works. Not Pokemon
Okay.
rules. When a creature is poisoned, they have disadvantages on all. They have disadvantage on all attacks.
Okay.
Which
Cool.
is good because the Drow's gonna step up and try to attack you. Gets 2 slam attacks. 11 and 12. Both miss, I imagine.
Yep.
Wow, good thing that poison hit.
Thankfully.
Right?
Yeah. No kidding.
Claudius,
Alright.
you have
I'm hoping-
advantage on your next attack.
I'm hoping for a good hit this time, please. 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 I attack King Crow.
Nice.
18 does hit.
All right, and I choose to use Divine Smite as well.
Nice.
Let's go, Georgie.
Come on. Come on.
Nice.
Yep, big hit.
Very nice.
All right, anything else for you?
And have my dodge action at the ready.
All right, Snarl is gonna. Well, no, actually, nah, he would stay there. But he would try to attack Gwydion still. $18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right, 6 piercing and make a strength saving throw. You are knocked prone.
Okay.
Blaststaff's turn. He's not having a lot of luck with Hold Person. He's going to use it one more time against Tormar.
It was wisdom, right?
Yep. Wisdom DC 13. Alright, you are paralyzed for the next minute. But you get to repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. King Groll. I'm tempted to have him turn around and attack Tormar while he's paralyzed.
Oh no.
That seems like what he would do. He's not having much luck attacking Claudius.
Claudius also did just smack him in the face with the Holy Vengeance.
Alright, I'm going to roll a d6. And on a 1 or 2, he will attack Tormar.
Oof.
Yep. Because I honestly think that that's what he would do, seeing Tormar locked up and paralyzed. So he gets advantage on the attack. Does a 16 hit Tormar?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And when you're paralyzed,
Auto crit.
they automatically crit. Yep. So we're gonna let's see. We're just gonna double the dice, which is 11, 22, 23 damage.
I am down.
So as you lock up in paralysis, King Grawl sees an opportunity and turns around and just flattens your wizard with his Morning Star.
Bam.
And Tormar, I will make a death save. All right. And Gwydion.
Gwydion will use his last flame hands, burning hands.
All right.
There's the wolf and the drow in front of him.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, both of them save, but take half damage.
And he will, as a bonus action, cast a healing word on Tormar.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
Thank you,
Get
sir.
him back in the fight.
I hate to be this guy, but I am the DM, so I have to keep it fair. You cannot cast 2 spells in the same turn. But if you would like, I will allow you to retcon the Burning Hands. And if you want, you can do a cantrip or a regular attack as your action, and you can do a bonus action to heal Tormar.
Ah, okay. So I'll change the burning hands into a firebolt then. And let's see. I guess I should have done that. the bonus action first. So let me do the bonus action, the healing word. For 5.
Yep, Tormar, you wake up with just 1 level of exhaustion. You have 5 health.
All right, thank you, sir.
And
But you are still prone.
let's see. Then I'll just cast again. Try to get a. Because he's. What the hell? I'll try Toll of the Dead on King Groll.
All right. Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Ooh, natural 20.
Of course. All right.
All right, Owl's turn.
The owl will come in. 5, 10, 15, and use the help action on King Groll, and then fly back out.
Help action for who, though?
Aftar.
Okay. Speaking of which, your turn.
I will, as an action, shoot this guy with my chest lightning.
All
King
right.
Groll.
Yep, 23 hits. All right, Groll is looking rough.
And as a bonus action, I will drink my last potion.
Okay. Shara?
I'm gonna swing at the drow in front of me. With using green flame blade.
Nice.
And then swing in with talent to hit it.
Yep, 21 hits.
Nine slashing, and then you get the extra flame damage over to Snarl.
Yep, and you had a +3 to Dex, right?
Yes.
I'm giving you a +1 to that, by the way, because you're using a +1 weapon.
Okay. But my other spells, whenever I use them, should be, because of the spell casting from Eldritch Knight, should be an intelligence modifier, which is just +1.
Correct. But we made a ruling for your, since it's a racial thing, since it's a racial trait, we went ahead and used your Dex instead, because the +1 modifier is kind of a bummer. Let's see. The Drow is going to make 2 more slam attacks at Sheriff. Nice. 13.
Both miss.
Alrighty. Claudius.
Seeing Tormar get up to a degree has inspired me. I wish to strike at the great beast in front of me again with my mace. Please. Please.
It looks like he's zoning in on another attack, Claudius. He's trying to take Tormar down again.
Please.
Nice.
There you go.
See,
And just as he is raising his Morning Star to bring another big hit down on Tormar, you bury your Morning Star, balanced and keener than his, in the back of his skull. And he goes limp. Falling to the ground just next to Tormar. You're worried he's going to squash you as he falls, but you're able to just roll out of the way. Let's see. Snarl is going to take another bite at Gwydion. Need a +2 for cover. It's going to miss. Glass Staff. He's going to cast Magic Missile at Gwydion. He doesn't really like you healing.
Shield automatically stops magic missiles.
Yep, all of them just instantly get knocked away.
Nice.
Yeah,
And
very good.
Tormar.
I will stand up and move forward a little bit to see what I can get an angle on here, which I don't think is much.
Well, you can see Glassstaff back here.
Yeah, but we don't want to kill him.
Yes, we do.
I thought we were trying to take him back alive.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can take him down.
We are trying to take him back alive, but that doesn't mean that we cannot wound him.
Right.
All right, well then I'll hurl a firebolt at him.
That is gonna miss.
And I will use a potion as a bonus action.
Alrighty. Gwydion.
Wooding's gonna take a firebolt at the drow.
Okay. Nice. 10 HP.
That's nice.
And yes, that hits.
Hey, finally, doing some damage.
Dues have gone away. 10 is here to stay.
All right.
Let's go.
Owl.
Owl will fly up. And use the... Wait, that's 20. Okay. Use the help action to give Athtar the advantage against the drow. And then fly off.
Alright. Top of the turn order. Your guys' favorite words. You guys see 3 goblins that just, hearing the commotion, they come through here. And then they instantly just, seeing that King Grohl is dead, they all go absolutely sprinting out of the woods, terrified of this party that apparently fell the Goblin King. This one goes running and sprinting in this direction now, back into the castle, yelling, "King Grohl is dead! Run! Run!" Athtar.
Athtar will step up 5, 10, and then hold on, 5, 30, 10.
I think you moved the owl.
Oh, I did.
By the way, I just looked at what time it was, and I apologize for once again having us run over something.
Okay
Yeah,
with me.
I will just go there, and no, I won't. I'll come here, and then I will. Man, no, I did get the advantage on the drow, so I need to take advantage of that. Okay, I will lightning launcher the drow.
All right. Taking advantage of the advantage. 19 hits. And the drow is fell, but as you see the drow lose consciousness and die, it actually changes form. Let's see. Instead of the drow, you now see a doppelganger laying there. And let me get you the art real quick for that.
Doppelganger?
A doppelganger.
I was gonna say it was weird seeing a drow not use like martial weapons.
Right. Or magic.
Yeah.
Anything else for you, Aftar?
I will. mm, I guess bonus action Shillelagh again, just because it's been a long fight.
Yep. By the way, Owlbear that you guys missed earlier. Here.
I'm gonna use Booming Blade with Talon against Snarl.
Okay.
Do you need me to link Booming Blade again?
Nope.
Okay. 15 hit?
To Snarl, yes.
Okay. Alright, again, as the blade makes contact, you just see this almost like a vibrating air wall form around him.
Yeah, it's like a force field of sound energy that forms around Snarl. Big hit. You slice deep into Snarl. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Alright. Claudius.
I turn to look at the corner and ask Gwydion if there's anybody standing in front of him since I can't see around the corner.
Giant wolf.
There's a giant wolf directly in front of you?
Yes.
Let's see. I think I might have used all my smites. Or all my spell slots, I think. Actually, no. No, I still have one because I cast that whatchamacallit earlier.
Yeah, your divine channel divinity.
Alright, so with the skill that I have Shield of Faith. And can I cast it on Gwydion?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, cast Shield of Faith on Gwydion.
Okay. Snarl is going to try to take another bite at Gwydion. 21 hit.
What Shield of Faith give? Is that about +2?
Yes, and you used shield the last time Glassstaff attacked you, but you've had your turn since. So yeah, you're back to your normal AC +2.
Yeah, it would hit.
Alright, so it's just the first number, so just 8 damage. But you do have to make another strength save.
Great.
And he knocks you over, and you go prone.
Okay.
A glass staff. Let's see. He will do another magic missile. And he's going to do one to each in the line here. So the first one will go to Gwydion, the second to Tormar, and the third to Aftar. It's going to roll all these at once, but we'll see in the rolls. So 4 damage to each of you.
Down.
All right, Tormar.
I'm gonna firebolt Glassstaff
All right. That's
and
gonna
miss again.
Gwydion, did you say you were down?
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, it says you're at 18. Or no, it said you were at 10. Okay, so yeah, you took 8 and then the... Okay. So yeah, I'll roll a death save for you then. Alright. And the owl's turn.
The owl will fly past everyone to over Gwydion and use the that was 20. Yeah, he will use the help action on the wolf and give Sheriff advantage on his next attack.
Okay.
And then make a retreat.
And then your turn.
One second, sorry. I will cast Cure Wounds on Gwydion.
Okay.
For 5.
All right.
And then I will yeah, then I will do nah, I'm done. Actually, I want to move. And now I'm done.
Okay, Gwydion, you have 5 health and 1 point of exhaustion. Sheriff.
Booming Blade into 2-handed talent attack against the wolf again.
All right.
And you have advantage.
Okay.
15 hits, yeah.
Alright.
All right.
Nice.
Take down Snarl. Claudius.
Obviously, since I cannot, well, actually, no, I could get into there, couldn't I?
Easily.
Even though I have to step over 2 people.
Easily.
1, 2. See, that'd be 30, right? No, 25. No.
Yeah, you can get in there with 5 feet to spare. Right to Glassstaff if you want. But as he sees Snarl go down, and he sees a paladin clanking in with his large armor, I'm going to allow him a reaction to simply hold his hands up, and he says, "I surrender." But it is
Alright.
still your move, if you would like
Okay.
to do anything.
Alright, I'll move forward 1 more space into the doorway, and I will tell Glassstaff to put his stave down and kick it as far away from him as possible and go prone.
He complies.
Alright.
Is anyone doing anything other than accepting Glassstaff's surrender?
Calling him a punk, but that's it.
All right. Well, with that, I have definitely kept you guys up late enough tonight, so we will go ahead and call it there, and we'll clean everything up as soon as we come back next week.
Sounds like fun. Good time, guys.
Woo!
Yep.
We survived.
Not only that,
Barely, but yeah.
but you guys won.
Intense, yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
man.